Hello YouTube, how are we feeling today? Myself, I'm feeling pretty dang good. I'm very excited to get into the preseason action here, starting season 2 of our Memphis Thunderbirds franchise here on Madden 24. What we're going to be doing in today's stream is just really everything that entails the preseason. Going to be signing some UDFAs today. We're going to be doing some training camp mini games, and we're going to be watching some preseason games. My goal is to watch all 3. Last time I got kind of petered out and tired about 2.5 hours into that last stream, but today I got myself some hot chocolate. I guess you can't see it right there. Some hot chocolate. Hopefully I can keep me going for however long it takes to get through the preseason. So that is what the plan is here today. Now, to start off, I have already gotten a couple of guys signed here in the preseason, and I'll show you that. We signed 2 UDFAs. One of them here is Zonovan Knight, 23-year-old, 2-year pro. He's not a great power back, but there just honestly weren't a lot of good power back options on the UDFA market. So he's the first guy we signed. He's one of 2. The second guy we signed before today is Aiden Boyd, who's a 21-year-old. He's a 69 overall guard. Of course, just normal development. He was a tackle. He was a 68 overall tackle, I think. So let's change up the music here before I get going in here. Let's go right here. And sign him as a tackle, but we we signed him so he could play guard for us because Ben Cleveland is pretty bad. Now this guy is really bad finesse wise as well. King Kendall, what is up? Happy to have you here on the stream. Also a little bit of injury concerns with Boyd here, but I just think he's a better player than what we had at right guard. So he's going to compete with Ben Cleveland for that starting right guard spot. Those are the two that we've signed, but still we've got some signings to do. Particularly, I want mentors at the quarterback and tackle spot. I think we still need to sign people there. Maybe even wide receiver as well, I think. And then just scouring through the market, seeing what is available to us. So let's start that. That's the first thing we're going to do here to kick this off. That's not the right tab. Want to look to see if anybody is available that would be a good signing for us. So starting here, got to go to practice squad, ineligible for our mentors. We could sign Andy Dalton as a mentor. That's not bad. Nick Foles. As an Eagles fan, a little bit of bias. I wouldn't mind bringing in a Nick Foles. That's what we're going to do. Who's this? Ben Gabbert? Nah. Joe Flacco. Playing really well in real life. Coming in and just chucking bombs. Amari Cooper, who was on my fantasy team. Let's go. Got me to the championship. I think I would have made it without him, but definitely blew the competition out because of boy Amari Cooper. So there we go. Also, like I said, I want a mentor tackle. We could go with Cornelius Lucas here. He's very slow and not very strong. I don't love that in case he ends up having to play. Mike Remmers, no shot. He was awful. Let's look at right tackle. It could be either tackle spot. Billy Turner here is an option. Josh Wells. I think Billy Turner is my favorite of these guys that I'm seeing here. So let's get Billy Turner onto the squad to be our mentor tackle. Now let's start to maybe look at some young guys. Oh, there's 65 overall, 21-year-old here. Not very athletic, but a decent young pass protector. I'll take that. Let's look at every position. So young quarterback. It's worth just throwing on the practice squad. I want probably short accuracy. Get a real life player here in Max Dugan. What about a guy like Shaquille Cooper? Make plays with his legs and throw short. What are his ideal decision maker, average sense of pressure? Yeah, I'll sign this guy. Probably going to be a practice squad level player for us. Bring back a player from last year. 68 overall here in Lindley with star development. Okay. I was hoping he'd maybe be like a receiving back when he baby. At 21 years old, star dev. Yeah, you got to bring that guy on the spot. Wide receivers. What are we seeing here? There's a 21-year-old here. Oh, this is Brian Beatty. He was on our board. Kind of a depth slot. Should Javier Hendricks go down? His stamina and injury isn't great, so he could very easily go down. But if we wanted some speed, what would it be? Got a Joe Turner. Boy. Let's look for medium route running. Is there any sneaky good medium route runner here? Guess 85 speed. My goodness. What about a guy like Henry Moore? 23 years old, 68 overall. Dude's jacked up the wazoo. And he could only run medium routes. Maybe not a receiver. I'm not liking anybody there too much. Is there a good blocking tight end we can develop here? Emerton, too slow. Allen, he's a real player. This guy is a little too slow. What about... I'm just gonna say no to tight ends. We got a couple of linemen already. I think we're good there. 62 overall. 70 power moves is okay. Nothing special there. What about this guy? We can get some strength. Run stuffer. How old is he? 23? Probably not. Got a couple of good players, but now it's kind of looking like things are starting to dry out a bit here, especially on the defensive side. What about DeMarco Fleming? Power rusher. He has the same face scan as the other guy. I like this. Doesn't have top speed, but really good acceleration. 78 power, 74 block shit. That's the guy we'll sign. Find some speedsters here. About Demetrius Aldridge. That's a player card I like. Just filling out the roster here. I really feel like we have enough at corner already. Have to be somebody pretty good here. Is that guy Morgan Bishop? Probably not. Safety, I wouldn't mind adding the safety if we can get one with a little bit of speed. There's a 61 overall player. 61 overall player again. This guy doesn't have good top speed, but at least good acceleration. And we'll bring him in. Might not make the roster, but we'll give him a shot here. All right, so I think that's it for UDFAs for this offseason. Ah, Dicker the kicker. He's available. I'm fine with what we have at kicker, though. And punter, at least for now. There was that 21-year-old punter that looked pretty good. I'm gonna quickly take one more look at him. Jacob Colber. Yeah, why not? Behringer was the worst punter in football last year, so bringing in some competition I think makes some sense. That puts us up to a total of 69. Nice. You'll love to see it. And now we can start to get into some of the more fun stuff here, some of the gameplay. Training camp minigames is really the only time I get to take control of some of these players. So that's what we're going to do here. We're going to start, of course, with seeing a little bit of Kevin Blatchford in action. Our first pick in the series. Going quarterback, never had done that before. I think here we're trying to hit Gabe Davis now. Maybe a little early there. Oh no, that was perfect. Good start. I think my rule of thumb is I'm going to give myself 3 tries to get gold on all these, and if we don't get it, we get what we get. Seems like a solid rule of thumb for me. I think we're going to wait all the way until B comes across here. Money. Reginald Lowry. Thanks for hopping into the stream, man. I think we try to hit this deep one. Let's go. You go by Reginald or you go by Reggie or something else? I just know you by Reginald because that's what your profile is on YouTube. That one's money. Easy, should be easy gold first try here. This one's one of the easier ones in the game for sure. Oh, I was way late on that one. Okay, still got 2 reps to get like 700. There's a little bit of a weird spacing. Oh, that was way early. Never mind, that was actually perfect. This one, we try to hit Davis here. Oh, barely hit that one. Reginald or Reggie is fine. Go by both. Nice. see my home city play. Hopefully we can make Memphis prouder than we did last season. We weren't very good. Had a couple of nice games. But we got the franchise quarterback now, so things are looking good. I mean, do we give it to Bijan, who's already good, or we got this kind of star dev running back? Do we just give him an upgrade? But like, you know, Bijan's 22, he's already 88 superstar. Let's give our UDFA, let's give our first look at our lone star dev UDFA. Lindley here. This is another one that should be pretty easy to get gold. Lindley's not the fastest guy though, but neither are our linebackers, so. So far, no problems. This pitch one though, the fullback always just gets caught up on that thing, so you gotta wait to accelerate. And then just burst past the guy and it's usually fine, but sometimes that one will get you. The one that's right up the middle and the pitch outside are the two I feel like sometimes get you, but for the most part, this drill is pretty chilling. Probably the most boring drill of them all too, because it's just... Oh, might get caught here. Oh, thank goodness he missed. This one right here, sometimes the fullback just doesn't get the guy right. That time we got it though. Just gotta set up the fullback sometimes. Make sure he actually does the job for you. Oh, we got both of them there a little bit. Of course, our first look at Roman as well at fullback. Fullback was heavily involved in our London Black Knights series. And we're using 49ers playbook, so we'll see. Still the easiest drill of the game, absolutely. That one, I feel like the target passing, the two that we've done, we got the two easiest right out the way. Honestly, I feel like most of the offensive ones are easy except for pass skeleton at man. That's the only one that I can't basically guarantee gold on. Wide receiver battle, we're obviously going for Javier Hendricks. Normal dev, but hey, he could get us a dev upgrade here. This is the only drills we do in the series. I don't do them throughout the year because I like the dev ups to be more based on their play in the games, unless it's kind of just on a random chance on a drill. This one's pretty easy. You just kind of run a whip route basically every time, and as long as your quarterback doesn't miss, trash at the target. Basically, I just look for the short one and then find somewhere that it connects downfield. Sometimes it really screws you over though, like I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes they're like all on one horizontal line and there's no way you can get two. So in those ones, sometimes you just gotta accept one. But, oh, we didn't get the zone there. We might not get gold here. We might need to get... Yeah, but if you do the whip route here, it's pretty much automatic. And then don't hit trigger until you burst to the outside on the whip route. It's money. Although I missed twice, so we probably aren't going to get it here. Might need to do our second attempt. It should let you change the routes to hit targets. Yeah, for sure. You could audible. Oh gosh, this one might not hit. Oh, we still got gold though by 142. Let's go. I don't know if we're going to do all of these because, like, for example... Pass skeleton at man, like what are we gonna do if we're Jacoby Brissett? This one we're gonna give to our other rookie here, Kevin Williamson. This one pretty much for me the same thing. You want to make sure you get the outside release, you know, on an inside, and then a burst. Oh my gosh, this guy's changed direction is terrible. Also that throw was bad. Oh, we released. You can still do it if you get the release to the inside. It's just a little bit... Dude, these have been terrible throws from Blatchford. I guess I gotta, because he just keeps, yeah, I just gotta go hard upfield. He keeps trying to lead me flatter than what I like. If I go all the way upfield. So this isn't quite a whip route. I usually do a whip route, but Blatchford's throws are weird. This guy cannot change directions. Gotten the double a couple of times here, which is pretty clutch. See, when I run it more like a whip route, it throws it flatter than where I'm running. I have to adjust. It's like every time. When I'm running more like a corner, then he'll actually lead me upfield. Another gold. Nice dive and catch. So far, we've been able to do everything in one try. So you love to see that. What did we even do for the defense ones? You know, I gotta go do some fam stuff. Check back on the video. Hey, thanks for tuning in and chatting a little bit. Always love seeing you comment on the videos and stuff, man. Okay, trench battle. I honestly don't know who to do here. We don't really have any exciting young guys. We have a middle linebacker that's 22 here. We could do the UDFA, or do we just try to go get Jalen Carter at 90 overall? Because that gives him the superstar ability that I really like, which is El Toro. I think we're just going to do that. Next year, definitely got to get a more exciting young guy to do this drill with, though, for sure. But we'll just take OP Jalen Carter. Oh my gosh, almost. What is going on? There we go. Went a little bit wild there in the middle, but we figured it out. Got the boost there from the moving thing. And then this one slowed us down. All evens out in the end. Oh. Carter dominating like you think he would. He almost got gold. Without even needing the third rep. What is gold on this? It's 3,000 something. And Charlie Kyle. He stopped his gold on our tracks twice. That's good news at first look at him as well. And see, we don't actually get to use a drill for him at all. Pop a little bit of that hot chocolate. Chase and tackle again. Who do we use here? Let's go to DB battle because I know who we want to use here. The one rookie that we drafted on the defensive side, Demir Hale here. Now this one, probably not going to get gold on the first try. Probably not. We might not get gold at all. Especially if they do this little cross route. Although that one was right on the money from Hale. Alright, that one was a little janky, but we just need to get the... Oh no. Just needed to get the multiplier up. We didn't get it up that far this time. All right. Gotta be money these last 4 reps. Dude, I pressed X. I think he was in diving range of that. This is not going to be the one, ladies and gentlemen. That was a catch. Okay. Gotta start pressing this guy. I mean, he is pressed, man. There we go. But we're not. This is not going to be the one. Not going to get it on the first try this time. But we got 3 tries per drill. Although, what would happen if, like, I got silver on the second, but then Bronze on the 3rd. Would I allow myself? Oh my gosh, this guy's got terrible release. I have great press, and that just happened off the line. All right, man. I see you. Hate when they don't throw it, man. You only get like a tiny bit of points. Come on, he's holding on. Gotta string together some stops. If we get silver here, I might just accept it, because... What was that? Still have a chance for silver, but... Alright, last chance. Come on, dude. Some of these are... DB ones are frustrating. Coverage hack to start off, that's okay. There we go, into the pick. Already at 3K, this has got to be the one. Come on with that BS, dude. All right, you're gonna get silver here, at least, maybe even gold. Oh my, BS with some of these catches, bro. All right off the helmet. Let's go, baby. I cannot play DB career mode, dude. All right, if we stop this, oh, it's a flat route. Get it, that's gold. Let's go. On the last attempt, we got gold. Not perfect, but we got it. The clutch deflection off the helmet got it for us. All right. Who else? Do we even need to do a lot of these other ones? That's what I mean. I think we've gotten them all for the rookies that I care for. Let's just do this one just because it's difficult and fun. We'll use this 22-year-old guy that sucks. This drill's already hard. Doing it with a 58 overall UDFA is going to make it even harder. The key is just to build the multiplier up with the underneath stuff. Like, you can get gold here. It's just very difficult, especially because a lot of these short pass patterns are all trash. Oh, I had... Dude, my goodness. Oh, yes, he caught it. Gonzalez absolutely destroyed Thornton off the line there. Gotta catch that, brother. And then we don't have any multiplier for the end zone shot. That was a wild catch. Need to have a... This is tough, man. Some of these throws aren't great, but they are being thrown by a terrible quarterback, so you can forgive it. All right, building up the multiplier. Oh my gosh, Thornton just obliterated himself twice. He ran full steam into those things twice. Yeah, some of these patterns are just terrible. What do you want me to do there? Everything is at the very back of the end zone. And that was just an awful route by Thornton. You're supposed to cross that guy's face, brother. So yeah, this one's not gonna be great, but it is what it is with this drill. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it better than that. Just building up the... Gosh, hold on to that, Gabe. Here we go. Beautiful. You want to have a bigger multiplier for the touchdowns, but hey. 40 to bronze again. What is this pass route? What is that? Oh, catch that, Javier! hate these ones that have no underneath routes. Cross his face, dude! That's such a terrible route. What is up with these plays, dude? I've been screwed over by these plays a couple of times in this run. We had a good start, but then these plays are awful. When was the last time we saw one like this with a short cross? Oh, baby, and we're taking them to the house. Oh, Mac Wilson keeping up with Javier Hendricks is not the most realistic thing I've seen. Dude, Tyquan Thornton doesn't know how to run a route. There you go, Hendricks. Ooh. One more. He's got to not get screwed over by these play calls. Stop. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Like, what is that, dude? These play calls are so terrible in this mode, man. I'm restarting. I know that's technically breaking the rules, but holy crap, these play calls. They're just stopping my receivers from running routes. Perfectly legal in football, obviously. Can you sit in front of the safety one time? My gosh, I don't know what I have to do to get you to run a decent route, Thornton. There we go. The same thing again. Can I get one of these plays that has short routes, please? Why is it deep routes every time? You're not allowing me to build up a multiplier at all. We're gonna get a terrible play call here. Now, what is this for a play at the 2? How is that a good play for a play at the 2? And absolutely gypped by the random play callers here. But it is what it is. It's our 58 overall UDFA quarterback. I don't really need him to get. Thought we had a chance on a couple of these if we didn't get gypped. Oh, I ran out of the pocket. That's me gypping myself. I get gypped over by these dumb plays. Just gonna get bronze on that one. That one's a tough one, especially with a 58 overall quarterback, and especially with the plays they're calling there. Jason tackle. Who do we do here? I don't think we're gonna do the last 3. I think this will be the last one we do. Do the 22-year-old UDFA, or do you give a guy like Bush or Wilson a boost? I don't think we're gonna get gold on this one either, because Bichon's just gonna break all the tackles. We'll do Devin Bush. New shiny free agent. Basic guy just gotta cut tackle and hope he goes down. There we go. Oh, guessed wrong. There we go. Our tackle's working so far, but we're gonna get the nasty stiff arm here soon. If you wait just a tad bit too long on it, you just get stiff armed into oblivion, or you whiff. If you want gold, that's basically going to be our one whiff. I don't even really need gold. Oh! As long as we get silver here. All you really want is upgrade point. Who cares about that extra 500 XP for Devin Bush, you know? What is silver? This one. See, there's the nasty stiff arm. I waited half. It's like maybe not even half of a second too long, and you'll just get you never know where he's going. All right, let's attempt number 2. There's no reason playing that one out. All right. Going to get Bijan in. This is so annoying. I could put it in the backup running back and make him the starter for this drill, but that takes out the fun. Takes out the challenge of trying to tackle Bijan, which I know I've been complaining about this whole time, but let's go. And a little bit better this time. Still got that one stiff arm, but we actually have a chance for at least silver this time as long as we don't screw it up. I think silver's got to be 20, right? So as long as we get this there it comes. Still should get silver. We got half the timer to get 20k. There you go. Don't know if gold's on that. I just pushed so hard. Don't know if gold's on the table here, but I don't know if we like I said, I don't know if we need it with Devin Bush. We're not revealing any snaps. All right, so 500 XP difference. So. Silver is really what you're going for here. Oh, I got caught on the dummy. This is gonna do it for the trading camp portion. After this, we're gonna start actually getting into the preseason games, which I'm very excited to see the new look team. Oh, we actually got gold on the last play. Let's go. Again, it wasn't really my goal, but we got it on our second attempt. This is no longer hot chocolate. Yeah, I don't really care to do these ones. We'll do them, just why not? Not this one. I'm not doing that one. That one's just gonna make me rage. We're gonna get 0 points on that one. We'll try these ones though. How will we do? I don't know. I rarely do these ones, so I don't know the timing of like when you gotta get to get that thing. Now you gotta be relatively quick about it. Can't sit there and sit up your kick forever. There we go. Right on the red bar, but you need to hit this actual target a few times if you want gold on this drill, unfortunately. Like right there, baby. Oh boy. Our kick was a little to the right, so I tried to go a little left, but I just overcorrected. That one should be money. Right on the red, but no destruction. My strategy, it's a pretty guaranteed silver, but it doesn't get you gold a lot. It's to just quickly get it lined up and then go. I don't. If you get the target, you get the target. Oh, I thought we were close there. Pretty much always gonna get silver with this strategy, but not a good gold strategy if that's what you're looking for. I also always flatten the arc. Try to get the kick itself there faster. I don't know. Yeah, look, that thing's going while the kick's in the air. So flattening the arc. Oh my gosh. I knew we were close to 1, so I was just trying to boot it. And that was a perfect kick. Should be in the red thing. Oh, destruction. I'll take the silver there. Punting, I'm terrible at. We'll be lucky to get silver at punting. I am not a good punter in Madden. Oh, we should have done the 21-year-old guy. But 20-mile-an-hour winds, so we got to go like... This one you could take your time with. I'm going to try to go like right there. That should be orange. Orange doesn't increase your modifier though. Let me go right there. Not go full power. Oh, jeez. Come on. Let's go, baby. 18-mile-an-hour winds to the right. This might be terrible. That should be orange. Should be red is what I meant. Never mind. All that stuff I said about not being a good punter, I didn't mean it, obviously. I'm an insane punter. Another red? Oh my gosh. Kid you not, I've never done this good on this drill. Gotten gold before, but it took me like 8 attempts. We might get it on first try here. Stop right there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Money here. That's too far. That's where I like it. Just don't want the touchback because that erases your modifier. We need to keep the... Oh, that was close. Goes to another modifier increase right there. At this point, we got a decent modifier. You don't want to risk the touchback. You'd rather take orange. All right. I think we need a red here. Get gold. Unless it's 9,000. Oh, we're only going to get a yellow. 950 points. That's fine. I'll take that. But that's going to signal the end of free agency. Not going to do that red zone DB drill. We don't have a DB that really needs it. We could do Christian Gonzalez, but I'm going to get bronze at best. So it's not really going to matter. I am awful at that drill. Unless I'm getting limited attempts, I can eventually get a silver or a gold there, but it takes me a while to do it. Ah, heck, we'll try it just to get all of them. 3 tries. We're doing Gonzalez, so I at least have a shot. We got to use our best DB here. There's no shot I'm doing it with some young guy that sucks. All right, here we go. Not happening. Oh! Yeah, we're at negative points right now. He's going around. There we go. Let's go, baby. Just kidding. I'm actually an insane DB. Incomplete, baby. Oh, the whip route got me good. Just got to make sure he doesn't get a touchdown and we can get the tackle. Nice. We just stick with the play through the end and force the incompletion late. Oh my gosh. All right. As long as you don't allow the touchdown, you actually... I'm just taking that. We probably should have tried a couple more times to see if we can get silver, get the upgrade for Christian Gonzalez, but that's what we're taking. Can you get me a copy of Madden 24? Fortunately, man, I do not have a lot of spare change. I'd love to. You know, if this ever becomes a channel that makes money, I'd love to give back for sure. But, just not something I could do right now. But, you know, I always love it when these content creators can give back to the people that follow them. And that's definitely something that I want to do down the line, just not something I'm really capable of at the moment. Sorry about that. Jalen Carter, because he got an upgrade in week 1 of training, I had to simulate training so I can get a thumbnail for this stream, and he was already close to an upgrade, so he has 2 upgrades. We're going to give him Power Rusher, which is going to give him access to El Toro. Got +3 block shed on his power rush. Nice. Actually pretty massive, because I was thinking about going run stopper here, but I might go speed rusher now. Just one finesse move. I don't know if it's this, if changing the abilities on this screen is still bugged, but I'll save it for now. I think, what do we want for Blatchford? Short accuracy, throw on the run. So even though he's not a scrambler at all, at short accuracy, that's throw on the run. So I think we're gonna give him a scrambler upgrade, which it's a throw power. Let's go. Couple of throw accuracy shorts. Can't speak. Bush, just to keep him scheme fit, we'll go. What is the team you relocated? I relocated the New England Patriots, but I basically took everybody off the team except for a couple. There's a couple original Patriots here. Christian Gonzalez is the biggest of them. We started with 4 cornerstone players. That's what we called it in episode 1. I was able to take 4 rookies that weren't quarterbacks. We started a team with that, and that was pretty much it. We started with pretty much nothing else, and so we're in season 2 right now, starting season 2 of this rebuild. So started from 4 players and a bunch of free agents, you know. Mac Wilson, another one of the original Patriots that we have kept on the roster. So up to 74 overall. Demir Hale. Need to work on his zone coverage. He's really good man cover. Guy off rip as a rookie, but he also gets an acceleration, which he also needs very badly. So that's a good upgrade for him. Also can't catch, but he can play press man coverage. So, and then the kicker and punter, you can just saw those guys are original Patriots as well. So there's still some semblance of the original Patriots roster, but in reality, we're pretty dang different from that team. Williamson, our 6th round rookie. We go possession. That'll be it for all of these. His training camp and upgrades and everything. And so my question now, something that I'm thinking I might be doing here, as I think for game 1, we have Jacoby Brissett start. And, you know, for flavoring reasons, we can say it's, oh, you know, we didn't want to give Kevin Blatchford the job for free as a rookie. We wanted to make him earn it. But in reality, the reason I'm really doing it is the fact that he will play 3 quarters. You do the Ravens next time, and if you use him out on this team is going to be Max. The Ravens, the problem with the Ravens, doing the Ravens, is they're really good. And so you're tearing apart the core that's really good. I would love to, last man, I like to be in a division against the Ravens. You know, I like to compete against the Ravens and have to beat the Ravens. Tearing apart the Ravens, I mean, you're gifting a team Lamar Jackson, which would be pretty fun to see where he would go. And guys like Mark Andrews and Marlon Humphrey. I typically try to, when I relocate a team, I try to pick teams that don't have a lot of cornerstone pieces, you know, so we're not shaking up the other 31 teams too much, if you get what I mean. But the Ravens, I mean, if I was going to take over the Ravens, it would be just so that I don't have to face them, because that team has always given me trouble. And man, that offense, that run offense is tough to stop. All right, that's everything that we've got before preseason week 1. And we're ready to get into it. Jacoby Brissett gonna be starting for us today, but we'll have Blatchford starting the last 2 games. Again, For flavor reasonings, it's to say that, you know, Blatchford earned the job, but it wasn't handed to him from the get-go. But for Madden reasons, he gets 2 extra quarters here in the preseason. Those are XP getting quarters, and he's playing against a backup defense here to start. So, I mean, he's not going to play with guys like Gabe Davis this first game, and Bijan Robinson. But that's fine. Going against the Arizona Cardinals and Kyler Murray here. I think we can officially turn off the music now as we've got the game audio going. But very excited for what we could see this preseason. Last season, I didn't show the preseason because I was not currently streaming at the time, but Anthony Jennings won his job in the preseason, ended up having a really productive year. Max Williams won his job in the preseason, ended up having a really productive year as well, at least to start. And so those are a couple guys that were originally projected to be backups, but ended up earning the starting job. So let's hop into game 1 here of the preseason. Memphis Thunderbirds Season 2 is underway. And if you are new to the channel from either the off-season episode or from this live stream, introducing you to the channel, this is how I like to play my sports video games. We watch them CPU versus CPU. And the reason why I like to do that is it takes all of the gameplay, you know, all of the focus of a series. It takes it from, can this guy play Madden, to can this guy build a roster? And that's really why I play these franchises modes, is to build a really good roster, not to, you know, run the OP crossing routes and hit Gabe Davis on them all the time. You know what I mean? Nice move there by Bijan. Blocked by Paris Johnson, set that one up. We've got an early 3rd down here for Jacoby Brissett on the offense. Hoping for a big time uptick in productivity from the offense this season, I think. Having what you would hope to be competency at the quarterback is going to help with that, whereas last year we just didn't quite have good play there. Nice throw by Jacoby Brissett. You should probably blitz Murray. Yeah, I would say, I can't remember what our weekly strategy is. I did it so long ago now. I know it was something to try to key in on Murray, though, because that's the main threat. I always try to, whoever the main threat is, I usually try to game plan my defensive game plan around that. So it was probably contained quarterback scramble. I don't know if that leads to a lot of blitzes or not, or what kind of plays are counted that. That was a dot, yeah. On the run a little bit, too. That was a beautiful first throw by Brissett here. So 3rd and 10 now. A much more difficult situation here. Brissett has time in the pocket, goes to the sideline, and he hits Javier Hendricks right in the hands, but it was in and out of them. Hendricks, much more of an underneath guy. His, you know, deep threat game needs a lot of work still, and you're seeing that in action right there. Should have been a completion. So now we get to see Kyler Murray and the Cardinals offense come out for the first time. First look at the year 2 defense. This side of the ball, we did not do much in the draft, but we did make some pretty key upgrades in free agency, namely Grant Delpit there. You're seeing him, number 22, lined up on the closest to my face cam there. He should hopefully be a good addition as Kyler Murray gets it to Wilson there. Michael Wilson, 2nd year pro. And then Devin Bush, almost first down. Yeah, that would have been a massive play if Hendricks could have held on to that ball, man. Now, Brissett showed me something. At the very least, he's going to be if he ever has to play in the regular season, he showed me that he might be able to make some plays for us. That was a good first drive. Arizona with the first down. The give to Connor. He cuts it upfield and just kind of drags a couple of Memphis defenders past the sticks. James Conner, nice open field tackle by Devin Bush there to bring him down. From the gun, Murray, he's going down. Josh Uche with a quick win off the offense's left side there. Gonna bring up 3rd and 11 though. The sack wouldn't result in a big loss, but it puts Cardinals in a tough 3rd down, and Kyler Murray on the run. Throws downfield and gets injured. That is the risk of playing your starters here in the preseason. The tackling is good. I agree, we haven't missed any tackling yet. Other than maybe that one James Conner run where we didn't miss the tackle, but we did let him get a bunch of yardage after. Clayton Tune under center. That is a beautiful tackle there. Right after, the chat saying that the tackling is good. There is a showcase of it from Justin Blackman, a free agent addition. We did a lot in the secondary. 3 new starters in the secondary in free agency. That's the position group that we really hammered in free agency, because I didn't love a ton of the options here in the draft. I thought there were definitely a couple good ones, but I just thought other position groups were better. Arizona will be the first on the board here. That is a very glitchy replay clip there. That was weird. As we get this kickoff, I'm going to pour myself another round of this. This one should still be hot. All right, Jacoby. 5 minutes left. Yeah, how was Murray's wrist hurt if his hands on his back? That's like, Madden loves doing that, where the animation has absolutely nothing to do with the injury. It's funny. You can't trust those initial animations. They never actually show what is injured in a player. The only thing you can really gather from that whole animation sequence is kind of how serious it is. Usually if they go to the locker room, it's more serious and they are less likely to return, whereas if they stay on the sideline, they usually return. But all the other animations have nothing to do with what's actually going on in the injury. Nice little gain there from Bijan. And nice fighting forward there. Kaiser White had him right at the line of scrimmage, but Bijan fights forward for 3. Third and 1. Free rusher, but Brissett recognizes it and gets it out quick. I like what I'm seeing from Jacoby Brissett. I think that was a good signing for us. Just to be the steady Eddie veteran. Unfortunately, it's kind of like for us, where he gets signed as somebody who could start, but then eventually the team goes somewhere else. Seemed like that's the case often with Jacoby Brissett. And when we signed him, I thought there was a good chance he was going to start, because when the plan is to draft a quarterback in the 2nd round, that guy's not guaranteed to start. Relocated twice, once to Mexico and twice to OKC. I like some of the Mexico options for sure. OKC, what team did you use for OKC? Because there are some teams, you know, in Madden that are obviously designed to go to certain cities. Like the Eagles, the Golden Eagles, obviously designed for Mexico. Like the Shamrocks, obviously designed for Dublin. I've liked some of the Golden Eagles unis in the past. I don't think they were very good this year, though. The Ravens to OKC. But what? Oh, did you like you kept them as the Ravens? Jacoby on second and short finds Gabe Davis. 5 and 9 for 45 yards. So you made them the Bisons. I like the Bisons uniforms. They're very kind of out there, you know. Very recognizable. The blue and the orange and the yellow. Nice throw by Jacoby Brissett finding Gabe Davis downfield. Man. Jacoby Brissett. He's showing me something here. He's showing me something here. Now, unfortunately, he will not be able to finish that drive. But here we go. For the first time ever, we see Kevin Blatchford, 82 overall rookie quarterback, enter onto the field, and his first play will be a touchdown. Now, he's not going to be responsible for it. All he did was, you know, turn around and hand the ball off. But all the same, he's been on the field for one whole snap, and it's been a Memphis touchdown. If that's not a sign for good things to come, I don't know what is. Why these replay cutscenes are so choppy, I have no idea. Do we need to restart the game? Obviously not restart, but you know, get out of the game and kick back into this moment. Yeah, the Bison, I like those unis. They're probably up there for me. I think my favorites in Madden 24 this year. This one was my favorite. These Memphis Thunderbirds. I think London Black Knights was up there, top 3, and then probably the Dublin Shamrocks. I really like those unis too. My main problem with those is, as it is with, it was the same with London Black Knights too, but the accessory colors are just off. Like it's orange for the Dublins, the Shamrocks, excuse me, when there's no orange. I think the team record will be 12 and 5. That would be a massive, massive turnaround. I think I actually took a look at this off stream. We could show it on stream as well. But I took a look at this, and we are currently still the second lowest overall team in the league. So I definitely think we're going to be better for sure. 12 and 5 would be, I would be surprised with that for sure. I think we're going to be more trying to fight around 500, and I don't know if we'll get there. But just because last year we were really bad. We ended up winning 4 games, but I think we were even worse than that. Like, our wins were against bad teams, except for the Chiefs, and then we won against the Chiefs. But our other 3 wins were pretty bad teams. The Jets were pretty bad. That was probably our next best win, and right down the middle of the field, it's a big play for Arizona. Keontae Ingram for the touchdown. Was that just... That looks like a running back. Did he come out of the backfield there right up the middle of the field? No, he didn't, because that was James Conner. Dude, these replays are whack, man. I don't know why they're acting so funky right now. But hey, I'll take 12 and 5 if we can get it. I'll take it. I think to get there, Kevin Blatchford needs to be pretty much elite year 1. Because our defense made plays last year, but I don't think it was consistently good. It was kind of like hot and cold defensively. That was a beautiful play. I mean, Clayton Tune just hit that guy right on the money. Didn't even need to break stride. All right, Blatchford, show me some. Actually, I've been forgetting. I want to actually take a look at the depth chart and make sure we have the guys that we want in there. Jalen Rager over in the middle of the field, wide open for a gain of 18 for number 18 here. Some of the young guys, you know, even though they're starters, I still want them playing. And so let's go through and get the guys that we want playing. Keaton Mitchell, I think playing is good. At some point, it's going to be Lindley, though. Rager, Schwartz, Moreno, Cooper. I think we still want Hendricks getting some run here. Rager's 25. I mean, he just made that play, but I feel like I'd still rather see Hendricks. Williamson, I like that. That's good for tight end. Now, offensive line, I actually want Charlie Kyle to play pretty much the whole game. Charlie Kyle and Paris Johnson, I want to play the whole game. Just because snaps are so vital for offensive line that that's really the only way they upgrade is snaps. And so I want to get them tons and tons of snaps here. They're basically going to play the whole. And for that reason, I'm also going to have Aiden Boyd play. Center here, I'm fine with. Let's go Tremaine Foster here. Jalen Carter and Robinson can be X Factor. Yeah, I mean, I still forgot to give him it, but Jalen Carter, coming off 11 and a half sacks last year, I think is bound to be even better this year. We also need to find this guy. I want to have this guy play. We also need to make sure that before the regular season, we make him an actual end because he doesn't fit as at linebacker here. After that, I think Thomas here. And then Roberts here. That'll be it for here. Defensively, I think we go with Tufele and Wharton. I'm fine with that. Nasruddin. I want Aldridge here. I want Demir Hale starting here. But I'm fine with Ojemudia. We'll go something like this. And now we're going to have Colbert punt for us for the rest of the day as well. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hendricks be our slot. All that's fine with me. Oh no, except for I want. Where is he at? Right here. I want this guy right here. All right. I think I like what I see there for the depth chart. So that'll be the depth chart for the rest of this game. Let's jump back into it. Blatchford. Protected. Launches downfield, but he threw it into double coverage. That's going to be an interception. Marco Wilson with the pick. Just not the best read there from the rookie. Let's get these mistakes out here in preseason. Let's get that teach tape out here in preseason, you know. But yeah, just not a great read there. All right. Clayton Tune just threw a dime piece of a touchdown last time out. What can he do here? Oh, and then Bijan. Yeah, Bijan in year 2. With improved offensive line. And hopefully an improved passing game. Give him more favorable runs. I think Bijan should be really good. He was really good last year. Had a really good game at the end. So, I think, you know, the 4 cornerstone pieces that we got. Madden needs to have more face scans. Yes, they do. Hale makes the play downfield. That's my one thing. is I'm a very big authenticity guy. Like I care a lot about making sure that gear looks good and making sure that the numbers look right and all that. And face scans are a big part of that. Honestly, like it might sound silly, but I use face scans as like a tiebreaker when I'm thinking about adding maybe 2 different free agents. One of them has a face scan and one of them doesn't. I'll choose the guy with the face scan. Why? Because he looks like a real player, you know what I mean? And so I think Madden could definitely do better with that. Like Madden comes out with all these updates, and one of the first things I look at every time is whose face scan did they add. I'm really big on face scans, probably more than even I should be. Can I join your franchise, Moneyman Jr.? I have thought about doing franchises with multiple people. Unfortunately, this particular franchise file is an offline one. So even if I wanted to in this series, I can't have anybody join it. I have thought about doing kind of... I would probably need to be a bigger channel for this to work. Nice pressure there to force the incompletion. 3rd and 17 coming up. I have thought about doing like a relocation league franchise where just everybody starts off with just either 0 overall or just kind of scrub rosters. And then we go from there. Because, you know, this particular franchise is not one, but a staple of my franchise is obviously draft only. And I think ultimately I do want to find ways to get subscribers involved in some series down the line. But with this particular one, unfortunately, it's offline, so I can only have one guy on it. UDFAs, absolutely. That shot forcing them to field goals twice down in the red zone. Keeping this a 1-score game. Letting Blatchford have the opportunity to come out and take a lead with a touchdown here. Rush yards wise, it's been pretty close, but Arizona has much more in the way of passing right now. We got a solid gain of 6 there. Blatchford out route, Brock Wright on the reception. No, that's Kevin Williamson. Our 2, I guess all of our tight ends are actually white except for Chris Manhurst. They all kind of look similar to me, if I'm being honest. Probably update some gear. That is an absolute dime towards the sideline. Wow, Anthony Schwartz. What a play on the sideline for the first down. The throw. Ooh, did he get both in? Oh, that's close. Are they going to review it? Arizona will challenge. I mean, that's close. Did Anthony Schwartz get both of those toes down? Yes, he did. What a catch. That's the best catch I've seen in this series. And that's not even particularly close. Mitchell. Nice cut up field for 6. W catch. I think when you chatted that, you were probably talking about the first down one where he dove for the gain of 6. That was a W catch as well. Anthony Schwartz was an even bigger W. Third and 7 in Arizona territory. That one is for first down yardage. Kevin Williamson, his second catch of the drive. Both quarterbacks coming out here and having some nice, showing me some nice stuff in the first half. Making me forget all about that interception he threw last drive with some of the stuff he's pulling off right now. Keaton Mitchell couldn't really find a hole he liked there. Blatchford getting instant pressured. Got the ball out, but he was off target. 3rd and 8. Can Blatchford come up with the magic again? He is. Oh, just not going to get it there. That one was tipped away by the defensive back. Once again, looking for Anthony Schwartz. So it's going to be a long field goal attempt. I need to blow my nose. I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, JJ, these receivers have been pretty impressive today. I got to be honest. Despite the fact that it's just 10 points, which doesn't seem like a lot, I've liked what I've seen from the offense. I think receivers are holding on to tough balls. Quarterbacks are making plays. And there's a pick by the rookie, Demir Hale. Already made a play on the ball earlier. He's making a case to start week 1 as a 6th-round rookie. We know he has that day 1 man coverage skill set, and here just jumps this route, read it all the way, and even with that 52 catching, you can hold on to one that's thrown right at your stomach. And the one thing I don't like about these jerseys is the names on the back. They're like weirdly spaced. So it looks like there's like spaces in their names sometimes. Pick. Yeah, that was awesome by Hale. Read that one like a book. I seen the rookie making a couple of plays here in the first half. Blatchford, what a throw there in between 2 Arizona defenders. Rock right this time. Gain of 11 in a first. Come on, let's turn this into a touchdown. Let's take the lead prior to half. Blatchford. Picks up 4. Not everything needs to be, some big play. Stay on schedule. Bring up the 2-minute warning. Blatchford, clean pocket, has a man downfield. That's Williamson. He has been heavily involved. That connection has been there a few times here in the first half. It's a bit of connection that's been brewing ever since rookie mini camp right after the draft. And you're seeing the fruits of that here. From the 6. Down inside a minute and a half. And that one's a touchdown. The first in the young career. Of course, not going to be counted officially in the stats. But rookie to rookie there. Javier Hendricks gets the catch. Who is my best wide receiver of all time? I think it's hard to argue against Jerry Rice, but I never watched Jerry Rice play live. And there's always kind of the bias for the guys that you see and play live, right? I think if you're just strictly talking talent, I've never seen somebody play a wide receiver like Calvin Johnson played a wide receiver. But I wouldn't put him as best all time because I think longevity and production has to come, like long-term production, career-long stats have to come into account at some time. And I would say Randy Moss, I think, is the best receiver I've ever seen play football. And then, so that would be my official answer, but I think receivers just such a fun position to rank all time because you could see it here and talk about insanely talented receivers for hours and hours on end. Antonio Brown during his stretch, unfortunately, some football hits him, caused him to act out a little crazier lately. But I mean, when he was in his prime, my goodness, just the most impeccable route runner I've ever seen. It was insane. So I really enjoyed watching him play football as well in his Steelers era. Who do you got, JJ, as your best receiver all time? Nice play there on 3rd down. I guess they were just trying to run out the clock, so. But, you know, we'll have 40-ish seconds, depending on what happens here. He should return it, and he will. For, like, 5 yards. Blatchford from the gun. Looks like we will try to get something here with 40 seconds left. Why not? It's the preseason. That stays in bounds. Justin Jefferson. Oh, is that? I can't really see. Is that a Justin Jefferson? Justin Jefferson is insanely talented, man. I know a lot of people would say Tyreek Hill's the best receiver in the game right now, and it's hard to argue that. But Justin Jefferson's my favorite to watch in the NFL right now, and that's as an Eagles fan with A.J. Brown. I love A.J. Brown too. But, man, Justin Jefferson is insane. And it's especially brutal as an Eagles fan because, you know, all mock draft season, we were projected to take Justin Jefferson. Like, that was probably one of the most mocked picks in all of the first round. And then we took Jalen Reagor. And the front office laughed at us, rightfully so, and then took Justin Jefferson. At the time, it was very hard to imagine trading away Stephon Diggs and feeling good about the trade. That's going to be a pick to end the first half. As long as it's not a pick 6, it doesn't really hurt us, though. So I've obviously followed Justin Jefferson's career very closely because I was expecting him to be an Eagle. Justin Jefferson's my favorite right now. Is playing in the league. Probably put Tyreek at 2. A.J. Brown would be my 3rd favorite right now. And then CeeDee Lamb and Jamar Chase would probably round out my top 5. Oh no, I don't know. Who's your favorite middle linebacker? My favorite middle linebacker. Oh no! Oh no! We're starting off the second half with a kickoff return touchdown! You're kidding! Just untouched! You saw that coming from the 30! That's not good. That was maybe the easiest kickoff return touchdown ever. Guy barely had to move. Favorite middle linebacker, really big Patrick Willis guy. That was kind of the guys that were in the era of when I first started to watch football are going to be my favorites in a lot of them. And that was kind of Patrick Willis. The Patrick Willis-Navarro Bowman, that's definitely my favorite duo. I also really like Fred Warner right now. There's like a lot of these 49ers backers, man. You know, Ray Lewis is a classic. Just yours is Ray Lewis. Yeah, that makes sense. Ray Lewis is just the classic, just high energy, big hitter, just menace. Ed Reed's definitely my favorite safety of all time. That one is one that's not even close. Like, I think best safety, Brian Dawkins would be second. But even as an Eagles fan, man, Ed Reed, from that defense, the Ray Lewis Ed Reed combo, insane. Looked like we had something there, but that was just second down. Ryan Shazier, man, he was balling to start his career. that was a very unfortunate early end to a career. But officially for middle linebacker, I'd say Patrick. No, you know what? I'm going to go Fred Warner. If it's favorite and we're not going greatest of all time, we're just going favorite. Fred Warner, hailing from BYU. That's not where I went to college, but it's right around where I went to college. Same state. So, I watched him play a lot in college. And I knew he was good. I had no idea he's going to be the best linebacker in the league. And so just for the fact that I followed Fred Warner since college more than I followed a lot of other guys, I'd say Fred Warner's my favorite linebacker of all time. But I don't think you could say best. Best, I think you're talking more guys like Ray Lewis. That one just completes. Ojemudia got there right on time, but could not force it out. Man, I gotta blow my nose again. What is going on? Nose is getting stuffy. I'll be right back. Who is my favorite college team? I don't really follow college all that much, honestly. I was talking about following Fred Warner. That was just kind of one closer when I was in college. And I went to Utah State University, who has famously Bobby Wagner, who I didn't even mention at middle linebacker. That's somebody I've followed for a long time too. And Jordan Love are kind of the two guys from Utah State. But I don't really watch much college. Only college I watch is kind of to look at prospects coming into the NFL. So that ultimately means I watch more of like Georgia, Alabama, guys like that than I do anybody else, just because those are the guys that are pumping out a lot of the pros. So I watch a lot of SEC, especially because being an Eagles fan, you know, most of the time they're going to go offensive line, defensive line early. The SEC's pumps out a lot of the high-end offensive and defensive linemen. So, yeah, I don't really follow a team year to year for the most part. I kind of just follow whoever's exciting in the upcoming draft class. Not even that. I usually only watch. I don't watch very much college. It already takes so much time to spend like an entire Sunday on the NFL. To do it with Saturday as well. LSU. Man, Jaden Daniels this year. I watched a little bit of him recently. Just because he's one of the big late risers in the draft, you know, where, you know, before the season, nobody was talking about him going where he's going to probably go now. So I watched him a little bit. He is an exciting dude. And of course, Neighbors, that wide receiver, that guy's sweet. And of course, Justin Jefferson came out of there. That Joe Burrow, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase team, man. Wild. all of those guys are top 5 at their positions. I think it depends on who you ask. Maybe some people don't have Jamar Chase top 5. Maybe some people don't have Joe Burrow. I think I would have. I mean, I already gave my top 5 receivers right now. I did have Jamar Chase in it. Although, I don't know. That's tough. There are a lot of good receivers in the league. Joe Burrow would be in my top 5 quarterbacks, so I really like Joe Burrow. Third and 7. Blatchford feeling a little bit of the heat. Ends up throwing it away. Let's see this rookie punter. I don't think this is his first punt, but this is the first time I'm actually... Marvin Harrison Jr. Oh, yeah, dude. If we do a franchise series like this again, where we start with a couple of rookies, you already know Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be one of them. He's going to be sick in real life. He's going to be super fun to play with in Madden, too, because he's way tall. I wonder what his speed's going to be, but I don't think it's going to be insane. But his spec catch is going to be awesome. And that's just stock in Madden. He's going to be really good in real life, too. Oh. Dangerous play there. So, that's a really... Like, we've seen a lot of really good receivers come out lately. And that's one that's just... With the bloodlines, too, obviously, Marvin Harrison having so much success with the Colts. Why is Jonathan Abram playing linebacker for us? I noticed it a few times. That was a pick. Looked like it for a second. Oji Moody decided to play the man instead of the ball. I think if he played the ball, he had a chance at it. So. Outside give to James Conner. See their backup? He's got to be, right? Who's their starter then? Did they draft somebody? I can't remember. This is a regular season matchup. I would care enough to look, but that's just preseason. That one's picked. Jonathan Abram right over the middle. Complained about him playing linebacker, and he might go to the house with this. Jonathan Abram down the left sideline. That's a pick 6 for the Memphis Thunderbirds. Really wanted a new safety duo because we were not seeing plays like this from Jonathan Abram. Our safety duo last year was just not making plays. To be fair, he did make it from the linebacker spot here. But just a nice leaping grab. Toon never saw him. And he goes all the way in for 6. Let's go, baby. Big time play for the now veteran safety. Pick 6 indeed. Big time play. Gives us the lead right back. First time we've had that here in the second half. I think, right? Oh, no, we had it to start, but then the kickoff return to start the half. That's right. What does Tootin do to respond to that pick 6? Raekwon McMillan shaking up on that one. Yeah, see here, he's on the sideline. I'd be surprised if that was a serious injury. I think we have 2 safeties playing sub linebacker. Yeah, that's got to change. Let's Oh, it's going to make me wait these whole 30 seconds, I think. It's not letting me choose to keep or substitute him. So I have to wait for the 30 seconds to run out here. Something new. Are you talking about that sideline animation? Yeah, I don't think I saw that before this year. That one where he's sitting on the trading table. Oh yeah, I want to change my sub linebackers. Sorry, my nose is getting super stuffy here. It's hard to talk. So Aldridge we want in there. And probably Mazzurini. Let's get some actual linebackers playing sub linebacker. I mean, that is coming off, you know, a pick 6, but even still. Oh, McMillan's right back in. Nice tackle there. Anybody standing out to you guys here in week 1? I think my standouts would be Demir Hale, corner. I think he's playing really well for a UDFA. Obviously, you got to give props to Jonathan Abram for the pick 6. Couple of DBs standing out for me. I think Anthony Schwartz, I mean, that highlight catch. Oh, what? Oh, Shamodia! What are you doing? Play the ball! Dude is just lofting it up there. Zero regard. And Ojemudia just never saw it coming, man. Didn't know what was happening until it was too late and he gets burned. We've just seen 3 really big touchdowns in the second half. It's not been... Yo, what up, Ian? Hey, Corey. How's it going, man? Thanks for tuning into the stream. That was a wild touchdown. Might be the wildest of the half, and that's saying something because his scores the second half have been pretty crazy. All the scores, honestly, for can't believe I'm late to the party. No problem at all. Been a pretty fun first game. We signed some UDFAs before this. One was star dev. It's a running back. We should probably actually, for the fourth quarter, I'm thinking about the 3rd pick of the game for Blatchford. That's another thing. So excited for this season, but I missed the live stream. Hey, we still got plenty to go. This is just game 1 of the preseason. So far, still planning on doing the other 2 here, especially because this one's been pretty wild and fun. But Blatchford's 3 picks. Hopefully, he's getting them out of his system here early on in the preseason. But yeah, we still got plenty of stream to go. For sure. We got 1 star dev, UDFA, he's a running back. Yeah, 3rd pick. He's made some plays too. Hasn't been all bad, but he's definitely given the ball to Arizona a few too many times. Ooh, right through the hands there. So. Third and 4. That one broken up right at the sticks. Nice play there from 36. I don't even know who that is, if I'm being honest, and it didn't show me his last name. That was a nice play. In terms of standouts for this game, I was just kind of talking about them. Demir Hale, our 6th round rookie corner. He has himself a pick and also another PBU downfield. So I really like what I've seen from him. Also, Jonathan Abram has a pick 6. You playing like Mon out there. Yeah. Yeah, he's not taking as many sacks as Mon. I like Jacoby Brissett played the first Played the first. Jacoby Brissett played the first quarter, and then Blatchford's been in for the rest. And both quarterbacks have been making some plays. We're not taking sacks, which I like, because last year that was a big, big problem. So oh, you can't miss that. We had Williamson there on the out route. 3rd and 6 coming up. I'm thinking maybe the fourth quarter. You know, Blatchford's been kind of getting worked here. He's going to take a sack. Sometimes you got to let the man take breaks. Absolutely. I'm thinking here, we're going to make a couple changes for the fourth quarter. First change we're going to do is we're going to let this UDFA, Sidney Lindley, he's the star dev guy that we got. We're going to let him be our starting running back. And I'm also we're going to say Kevin Blatchford. We'll see ya in game 2. And then we're also going to put Lindley here. There we go. Down by 6, still a quarter to go. See if we can make the quarterback change QB. Yeah. It's time to get a new quarterback in there. Blatchford, he's shown us some good. He's shown us some bad. A little bit of everything here. I think we've seen enough from him here in game 1. Gain a 9 here for Arizona. I thought it was Corral playing. It was the rookie. Yes, that was Blatchford who threw 3 picks. Corral did not want to resign with us. I tried. It was weird because in the season, his interest was good, if I remember. But as soon as we got to the offseason, his interest changed and he no longer had any interest. So I tried to sign him back. He said no. So Corral's not even on the team. We got Blatchford, Brissett. We signed Nick Foles as a mentor. We got this UDFA. Nice play downfield. That's Kelvin Joseph. Yeah. I wanted to have Corral back as an option. That was, of course, at the time when I didn't think we were taking quarterback at number 3 overall. But I was really planning for season 2 to be a competition between Corral and ain't the rookie 82 overall? Yes, he is. Expect some big things from him. Hopefully he's an X factor too. He's a generational quarterback. And we should be set. All right, we're bringing in a UDFA quarterback here. Got a little bit of speed on him. Right up the middle. UDFA to UDFA. Lindley's first run goes for 7. Good start. Man update. Oh, did they just drop one? Did they add any face scans? 3rd and 2 coming up. This team is goated. I think we certainly have a lot of good pieces, especially I'm feeling like offensively. Oh, what a pick! Is that Sidney Thomas? Wow, Starling Thomas, the 5th. Good night. Just laid all the way out for that pick. We've been throwing way too many interceptions in this game, though. I think offensively we got a lot of the pieces in place now. Both tackles this early in a franchise is huge. Even though we've seen a few interceptions from Blatchford, I think you're obviously confident that he's going to turn out to be the guy long term. Javier Hendricks and Gabe Davis, I think, is a really nice start at wide receiver. Williamson could be the tight end. That was a grown man pick. That was an incredible pick. I mean, he literally threw that where he thought the defense couldn't get it. But the defense got it. Oh my goodness. Can you do a gritty? Oh my gosh. Have you seen Mike Gesicki do the gritty? I would look more like that. I've never practiced the gritty. I've never done it one time. A gritty? Oh. Bro, I'm gonna embarrass myself if I do a gritty. I gotta practice at least once, maybe next live stream. And it's the, you know, the upper body's really easy. It's the whole lower half that's that I've struggled to get. Well, I haven't struggled because I haven't even tried, but that, like, I don't know if I could get is what I really meant to say. Clayton Tune going down here, 4th and 23. All right, for the sack. Oh boy, here we go. Oh. You asked for it. I don't even know. Can I get like a... All right, you asked for it. Put that down just a little bit more so you can actually see. You got to see how... If I'm going to do it, you got to see how bad it is. All right, there you go. That's about all you're getting. That was horrible. That was horrible. But for hanging out in chat all stream, I'll give it to you. O-line not that good. I honestly haven't seen the last few plays. I feel like it hasn't been terrible today, but that was more earlier. We might have a problem. My camera's being weird now. Is it doing the thing? Yeah, it's moving with my face now. There we go. Let's get it to stop. There we go. Now we're chilling. 4th and 5. I think just everybody's backup offensive line kind of sucks. Now, we do have 3 starters still out there. Your gritty is good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First time I ever did it, so sure with practice I could do better. But I'll have to watch the stream back so I can see it, because you can't really tell what it looks like when you're the one doing it. But nice catch and bad throw somehow. I ain't mad. Yeah, so this quarterback's 58 overall. His throws, he could throw underneath a little bit, and he can run a little bit, which is why we signed him to be like our 3rd quarterback. But he cannot push the ball downfield, nor does he really have the throw power. Very much so, you know, a 3rd quarterback. Sign some free agents. Where do you think we should sign some? I looked at some young guys. We didn't look at a lot of, you know, starters in free agency, though. We could go back and look at that for sure. I'm thinking where we could use one. I could look to see if there's maybe a better guard out there. Maybe a tight end. Well, I'm curious to see what positions you think we should look for in free agency. Take a look at corner too. Now I'm thinking about it. But I think we're good at safety. Don't need to sign anybody there. Linebacker. I don't know if you're going to do better than Mac Wilson and Devin Bush as a duo. IDL. Get another defensive tackle guy. Could be on the board too. Oh man, that's a receiver wide open, man. OJ Moody has not had a good game. We've talked about standouts. I think OJ Moody is losing his job to Demir Hale with this game alone. Marvin Harrison Jr. got drafted by the Cardinals. Are you talking about that receiver that's always wide open? Or are you talking about real Marvin Harrison Jr. going to get drafted by the Cardinals? Because I think both are true. Oh my gosh. 80 is Marvin Harrison Jr. Yeah. Cardinals have been wide open down the field a few too many times for my liking. And a lot of it's on OJ Moody. He's not been good today. So that's why I like to play these preseason games, or watch them, I should say. I'm not playing these games. Because if we just started in week 1, OJ Moody would be starting. And over Demir Hale. But this game right here, Demir Hale's been so much better than OJ Moody, it's not even funny. Nice play there by 90. Who is 90? Let me see his name, please. Yeah, I'll just have to look at it after the game. No, yeah. Is that our 5th pick in this game? These backup quarterbacks, man. We've been able to snag a couple ourselves, but that does not make up for the fact that our backup quarterbacks have been terrible. I really don't like the gear for this UDFA middle linebacker, this 42. He's got this old, ugly-looking face mask. We're going to have to take a look at it. Game over, yeah. Unless we can force this kicker to miss a field goal somehow or block it. Because right now it would be close to a 50-yarder. That's not a guaranteed success, but it's pretty likely to go in. We need a sack here, and we get it. That's exactly what we get, Clayton Tune. It's the second time an Arizona quarterback's injured. That might have knocked them out of field goal range, and then we got one chance. Now we're going to punt it. It will remain a one-score game. We've got 3.5 minutes to try to mount a game-winning drive, and that punt was truly awful. If there is one gameplay-related wish list I have for Madden, whatever they're calling next game, if they're just going to make it a new Madden 25 or whatever, I really, really want there to be better punting from the CPU and CPU versus CPU. These like 20-yard punts need to go. They need to go. Bad throw. Yeah, so 3rd and 2. It's all on the line right now. Can we get a game-winning drive? Oh, we're going to the ground. Let's go. Zonovan Knight. No, that's Dwayne McBride. Two-minute warning. We got first down. Game is not over yet. We got a chance. No, a sack on the screenplay. We had blockers out there too. You just need to get the ball to him. Cooper, my guy, Shaq Cooper. All right. Cooper up the middle. Gets us into favorable 3rd down. Not favorable, but very manageable at least. Cooper goes down again. 4th and 13, man. Cooper's taking sacks, where Blatchford and Brissett did a pretty good job not taking sacks. Cooper just takes him, man. And that's open over the middle on 4th and 13. That one, nice play there by the Arizona DB. Second down. Cooper to the sideline. Hendricks, nice job. Fighting through. Why is Buda Baker playing in this 4th down? Team cannot make a tackle. Our first unit was doing pretty good. I'm gonna stop talking. Sometimes all you need to do is call somebody out and then they step up. Exactly. You gotta call them out and they'll hear you, man. And the same thing happens like when you compliment somebody. Why is that? We had space there. Why is that into the dirt? I don't love that play calling just in general. Ravens fan. Ravens are really good. Also, shout out for beating the Niners and just destroying them this week. The Ravens and the Niners are the two teams I'm scared of the most as an Eagles fan. Honestly, we've been pretty trash lately, just in general. This season, for the most part, we just can't put teams away. The 49ers and the Ravens are both teams that I just think are objectively better than the Eagles. Cowboys, that kind of just depends on what Dak Prescott you're getting. But unfortunately, we will not be winning this game. Cooper couldn't get it done for us in the end. So, got a little bit of Madden music. That should not be happening. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. And that will end this first game. How you get sacked. That's the 58 overall UDFA quarterback awareness coming in there. I wonder what his awareness rating is. It cannot be very high. Yeah, Cooper did not do well. He went 4 of 12 for 38 yards and threw 2 picks. I think we've seen enough from Cooper. Brissett was pretty solid, 6 of 10 for 60 yards. Made a couple of nice plays. Blatchford, very up and down, 14 of 23 for 136. 1 touchdown, but 3 picks today. Bijan was good in the first quarter. Mitchell had a couple of moments. Jack Cooper did run a little bit. Lindley ended up only getting 1 carry, but it was a good one. Want to get him more carries in the second game. Kevin Williamson led us in catches here today. 49ers are trash. 49ers are just a really bad matchup for the Eagles. Because they like to attack over the middle. Can you sim to week 1? I think this stream we're going to about 3 sacks in this game. Not go all the way to week 1 just in case I didn't need to do anything off stream. Couple of picks today. Jonathan Abram, Demir Hale. They're saying Demir Hale didn't have a deflection, even though he definitely did. I guess he didn't actually technically there we go. 0-1 here. So you want to sim to week 1 right now. You're done with the preseason. You've seen enough, huh? Or are you just talking about go all the way to week 1 in this stream? We are pretty deep. We're already 2 hours in and we're 1 week into the preseason. We did a lot of stuff to start. Yeah, I'm assuming yeah means you just want to get there right now. Lost for sure. Yes, we did. One thing I want to show you is where we stack up against the rest of the league. So we're a 79 both offense and defense. We got 88 overall Philly, 84 overall Falcons, 88 overall Niners. Giants. Eagles lost a game they should have won. You're talking about to the Niners or to the Cowboys, or what are you talking about? The Eagles have lost a lot of games they should have won. Their team just can't. The Eagles have not played 4 good quarters all season long. So there's one team that we're better at than in the league. We're tied here with the Rams. We're better than the Panthers last time I saw. Unless that's changed. Why are these dang Panthers? Oh, they're up to 80 overall, so they signed some guys. No. Offense has been trash in a couple. Oh, you're talking about Memphis Thunderbirds. I thought you were talking about Eagles. We're mixing talking about real football and fake football. Yeah, our offense just turned the ball way too many times. Chiefs somehow trash now. Well, they can't catch. Turns out, even good quarterbacks need some help along with some receivers. They don't need, maybe the best receiving core in the league, but they need something. Here in week 2. Like defend the short pass. That Stafford to Cup connection has got to be the thing that you try to worry about, right? What do we do offensively? What do you guys think? Try to give Bijan some run? Can you show your running back room? Yeah, let's do it. Our running back room, I always go down one too many. Our running back room is Bijan obviously on top, Keaton Mitchell. Zonovan Knight is somebody that we signed in UDFA, as is Sidney Lindley. Sidney Lindley is a 21-year-old star dev rookie. He's honestly reminds me. I don't know. He's doesn't have a lot of top speed, but he has some good make you miss, and he's got, of course, the dev that makes you excited. Can you show the defense? Absolutely. Let's show that too. We should cover the passes. Yeah, for sure. I think the short pass. How we attack their defense, I don't know. The defense is right here. We've got best player, Jalen Carter. After him, not great. Interior defensive line. Likes to pass a lot, and he ain't good at it. He's definitely inconsistent at it. He has some times where he's making just crazy throws, but in other games where it looks like he's washed. Grant Delpit was our big free agent get. Of course, also Christian Gonzalez signed Bryce Hall in free agency, Blackman in free agency, Bush in free agency. So offensively, we did a lot of our work in the draft. Defensively, we did a lot of it in free agency this first offseason. We don't really have a good third linebacker, but we don't play it. I feel like you care more about what your nickel package looks like. A corner should get a lot of picks. You're talking about this game against Stafford? Yeah, I gotta imagine his decision-making trip is for aggressive. What position do you want to us to look at, JJ? Anything shouting at you? I'll show offense here too. I'm gonna start Blatchford this game. Let him get some run with the starters. Any position in particular, or just look at everything? You can go to the free agency list. See if there's any starting caliber guys there. Kareem Hunt's the best free agent. can go Valdez Scantling. Think the weakest spot is offensive line? Yeah, it's tough. And we've already invested so much. We have one of our cornerstone players from episode 1, right? Paris Johnson. Another guy in Cole Strange that we kept. You want us to look at secondary? Got it. Look at secondary. And then we spent a top 10 pick. Secondary and receiver. What is his catching? 83. Let's look at some other ones. I like myself a DJ Chark. Could he be the deep threat instead of Tyquan Thornton this year? 49, kind of old. And just in real life, he can't catch. He's got to have the drops passes. So does DJ Chark here. Nobody really under 27 all the way till Greg Dortch, who has no speed. Ooh, Quez Watkins. I could get behind a little bit of Quez Watkins. 97 speed. Could he be that wide receiver 3, the deep threat for us? What do you guys think about Quez? Thornton's good. Let him develop. That was my plan, but get Brown. Noah Brown. Oh, he's killed it for Houston this year. What is he? He's a decent route runner. We'll sign Brown. Ooh, Josh Reynolds, who I liked in free agency, is still here, huh? He's a really good route runner. But he has no speed. He's even slower than Noah Brown. Yeah, these receivers are kind of expensive, honestly. Got that face scan. You know I love guys with face scans. Thornton does too, though. Yeah, 86 speed is just a little too slow. I think Noah Brown was a good call over. I think he can fill that kind of veteran route runner that can fill in case of injury. Let's go to DBs now. Any DBs worth looking at? You want Quez? We could sign him. If he doesn't stay on the team, that's fine too. You can always release these guys. They don't have guaranteed money on them. Let's look at corner. Yeah, none of these guys that we're signing are guaranteed roster spots or anything. You're just kind of get 11. Jackson. Got some speed. I kind of want to see Demir Hale, though, play some starting minutes for us. Safety, I kind of like too. Grant Delpit and Julian Blackman. Nelson's slow. He's a pretty good cover guy. But he is slow. We kind of already have that in Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall is like a little bit worse but younger version of Steven Nelson. All right. Let's just for this game. Tyquan Thornton's still going to play in the second half, but I just kind of want to see Quez Watkins play a little bit. wearing 80 for us. And then I want Noah Brown to get some run too at some point. We'll do this. Again, neither of these guys, I'd honestly say they're definitely not guaranteed spots. They might not even be favored for spots, but hey, they can try out these last 2 weeks. Let's go back here and whoops. Witherspoon and Joey Porter Jr. That's would probably be too expensive. You got to remember, we lost our first round pick next year. We do not have a first rounder next year. I do like me a Joey Porter Jr. though in real life. Let's try to throw it intermediary. Like we threw a lot of picks in that area, so maybe if we do our weekly game plan there, we'll have more success. See if anybody got injured. Max Williams. So our 6th round rookie is going to get some more run with the starters this week. Plus, we already kind of stole 4 rookies from the last class. I feel like if we did more, it'd be a little bit too much. 4, you could argue, is already a little bit too much. Should we just rock the whites? We'll rock the whites, I think, today. These are the playbooks. We're just running straight San Francisco. Playbooks that the Rams are very familiar with. Matthew Stafford. A couple of guys with the same face mask and the same number going at it. I don't think Matthew Stafford's a terrible. We should go 3 or 4 games into the season. Yeah, those guys aren't going to start. Oh, you wanted the red? Dang it, we already started. Orange, the orange look good, man. I like the orange. Maybe we rock the orange week 1. Orange are my favorite. They look like the old school Tampa Bay Orange Crush. Go 3 or 4 games into the season and then decide if we need a free agent. Yeah, those guys aren't going to start. Noah Brown and Quez Watkins, they're not going to start. They might be like wide receiver 5 on the spot or so, on the team or something. Definitely, like we're letting Quez start this game, but it's preseason. So week 1 starters, unless Quez goes off for like 150 or something, you know. I just want to give him a look here. Still the favorites to start are Tyquan Thornton. Oh, what a big play to start the game. Gabe Davis downfield, 31 yards. Right off the rip. Let's go. So, yeah. Quez is starting right now, but that's just because it's preseason. Right now, unless something crazy goes, yeah, Blatchford needs to show up. He showed up on that first play. Unless something crazy happens in these final 2 weeks, my starting trio is going to be Gabe Davis, Javier Hendricks, and Tyquan Thornton. Nice moves there by Bijan. Dub catch, absolutely. No, there's a flag. Who held? Cole Strange, my guy. One of the biggest surprise ankles, absolutely. One of the biggest surprise first-round picks I can remember is Cole Strange. Nobody saw that crap coming. Oh, what a catch! Wes Watkins on the sideline. That was a dot from Blatchford. Holding, of course. Can never have anything good in Madden, man. We try to take it away from you. Blatchford has time. Finds Javier Hendricks underneath. The move. Talking about the move to go get Quez. Nice throw. Right on target to Gabe Davis. 4 of 4 for 71. This is what I mean by O-line be our weakest point. Yeah. That's the thing with offensive line. You need to invest early so that, because we got a couple of really good tackles. They're just not quite great yet. You know what I mean? Can you play some of the first quarter? I would love to hop on the 6 and control Bijan. I've done some in practice, but I do not want to control this team. I want everything to be... You can maybe do some practice reps if you want to see me actually play for a little bit. Maybe practice reps between games 2 and 3. But for the actual games, I want it to always be CPU versus CPU in the series. What a throw! Blatchford caps off what was a perfect first drive, ending with a touchdown to Gabe Davis. When we signed Gabe Davis, I didn't think it was to pair with a guy as good as Blatchford, but I'm really thinking that that could be a good combo for us. That's why I think instead of stacking up some receivers, we should get good players for O-line. I did forget to look at O-line. We'll look at O-line after this game. There's not a lot of good offensive linemen that make it to UDFA, unfortunately. There's not a lot of good offensive linemen that make it to even free agency. Yeah, that was a really awesome first drive from Blatchford. That's the way to get things started. Last game, he was playing with the backups. I want to see him play. Yeah, our London Black Knights franchise was a draft-only franchise of which I actually played the games. Did that. Also had a couple of... for Madden 23 as well. So yeah, if you're not a fan of the CPU versus CPU, I get it. No, Jalen Carter's injured? What? I didn't even realize that happened. Oh my gosh. Grant Delpa just got pancaked. Pancaked. My goodness. I get it for people who aren't as big of fans of CPU versus CPU. When I first was introduced, look, you got to see that pancake again. When I was first introduced to it, I didn't like the idea either, if I'm being honest. People would refer me to Mr. Hurricane's franchise. And your team is 99 overall. That's impressive. I did that with my first ever big series. Oh, Anthony Jennings, you got to catch that. That was almost a sick pick. I had a 99 offense and defense for my first ever kind of franchise that got big on the channel. My first ever video that got over 1,000 views. You're a fan of both? Yeah, I think there's honestly pros and cons to both. That's why when Madden 24 came out, I put it up to a poll what people wanted to see, because I think gameplay franchises do bring good stuff. I think mostly you think of a guy like... that was just a terrible throw by Stafford, by the way. You think of a guy like Bengal, who are just... I love watching his franchise series because of his live reactions to the game. And that's something that you don't really get in CPU versus CPU. I can still live react like we're seeing here. but it's not stuff that's happening to me. You know, it's just stuff that's playing out in front of my mind. And so I think you get really funny commentary from gameplay series, especially guys that commentate it live. And you just can control players. And so, but I really like CPU versus CPU. Again, I kind of mentioned that at the beginning of the stream. That's why, I mean, because Stafford didn't get a throw on. Yeah, that was an awful throw on third down. I just like it more this way because it forces me to draft good players. If I draft somebody bad, I can't just hop on the sticks and make him good. You know what I mean? If he's bad, he's bad. That's why we were good at training for coverage. Yeah, I think it's trying to stop the short throws to him and Cup. If we can do that, our defense is going to be golden. Bijan, big hole. He is bursting into the secondary, getting past one tackle, and he's still going. Down the sideline, Bijan Robinson down to the 10. Let's go. Massive play for our superstar running back. That's something I want to see a whole lot more of here in year 2. Felt like he did not get the blocking to do this a lot of the times. And he could definitely make that 1 or 2 guy miss. If you just can get him into the open field and give him the opportunity to do it, man. Let's go. Awesome run. Just outside the 10, we've got 1st and 10. You play CPU versus CPU just to see how the team does without you. Yeah, I wish... Oh... He's on the sideline. I think that's not serious. I was only going to play him for a quarter this game because running back just gets injured so easily. He better not be injured into the regular season, man. He got injured in week 1. You know, episode 2 of this whole series last year. That was tough. And that's why I like CPU versus CPU. I wish there was a way that I was interested in. At least you could always do it, where you could kind of mix it up and do a series that has both. But for me, it's kind of one or the other. I considered, after Season 3 of London Black Knights, turning it into a CPU versus CPU. I was kind of debating between doing that or starting a new series that was CPU versus CPU. I ultimately went with this. Because I feel like once you've done it one way or the other, like if you start a series CPU versus CPU, just playing with them doesn't hit the same, and vice versa. All right, let's see some good stuff from the defense here. Our best player is out. We still got some dudes out here. Stafford just a gain of 3 to Nakua. No Robinson, man. Carter and Robinson getting injured in this first quarter is putting a damper on the excitement, which is seeing Blatchford make some plays here. That was a dot. 2-2 Atwell. On the run, just right into the hands. There's not a ton of my team on Madden. Oh, like are you talking about the card mode? Or are you just talking about your Ravens OKC franchise? It's hard to do that and keep... I like what Madden's done, making it harder to keep kind of these God Squads signed. Unless everybody has green interest on your team and will accept kind of not insanely high offers, it's hard to keep these God Squads together, which I like. Which is why I chose a market like Memphis, which has some things that people will be interested in, but it's not overpowered. Like if you go to, I think, Houston, you'll get warm weather state, which people like. You'll get no income tax, which people like. You get big market, which people like. You're just a lot likelier to get green. Where I feel like Memphis has yellow in most of those things. Second and 6. Stafford. He throws a pick. Grant Delpit makes his first play in a Memphis Thunderbird uniform. Our biggest signing defensively. The game looks realistic, but the plays, yeah, some of these plays are pretty bad. I don't think the corners will clamp him up. So far, the throw it short is working out for us. I do think the game looks pretty good. I think movement looks better than it has in the past. But I do still have an issue with play calling. Like every third and more than 10 just being a screen is pretty bad. Oh, what a throw. Blatchford, man, he's come to play here in this first quarter. I'm liking what I'm seeing from our rookie quarterback here, man. Just needed to put him with the starters. Or run down in the middle, yeah. Like halfback draw or halfback screen on every third that's longer than 10 is really bad. Nice throw under pressure, yeah. Blatchford's balling here in game 2. Nice gain of 6 there. Mitchell just gets taken down by Donald. Eagles blow the Titans out 41-14. Or are you looking at the ticker down below? Eagles are very good in Madden. They're a lot more like the 2022 Eagles, who would blow out. They did blow out the Titans. If Blatcher's going to play like this next year, then yeah, this team could be good. Could have been picked. Yeah, that was a little bit lucky there. That throw to Mitchell. Play action all the time in the world. He just slings it to Watkins, excuse me. Jordan Fuller there on the coverage was right on him though. I don't mind taking the one-on-one shot though. Watkins isn't a great guy for that. He's not a jump ball receiver. He's more just separate with speed kind of guy. 3rd and 2. Going to Watkins again. Underneath. I think I want to see Tyquan Thornton in that spot now. Watkins did good for a quarter for sure. I liked what I saw from him. Let's put Thornton back in there in that role. Also, just for injury's sake, where he at? Well, yeah, we started Quez Watkins in that first quarter. We're putting him in now. Hendrick's still going to start in the slot, just to make sure we don't get Davis injured. We're going to start Noah Brown in that route runner spot too. So now we got the route runner, the slot, the speed. There you go. Still liking what I'm seeing across the line. I don't think... I was going to take out Jalen Carter. I want to see Hale with the starters now. So we're going to take out Gonzalez. You know, having both Bijan and Jalen Carter injured. He was 80 overall. You talk about Thornton? No, he's still pretty low overall. Well, that doesn't mean I don't like him in the starting lineup. I definitely do. Cornerback. Okay. Let's see Lindley. I'm ready to see some Lindley here. We know what Keaton Mitchell is. You know, he was on our team last year. We like him. I want to see if Lindley can do some. Best players play. Are you talking about for this game, or are you talking about for come week 1? Nice throw. We've already seen 2 of our best players get injured, so I don't want Gabe Davis to out here get injured. Guys like Gabe Davis, Christian Gonzalez, if they get injured here, man, for a long time, that's going to be almost as bad as that running back not even getting hands on that. He's not a very good receiver. Are all these games prime time? I don't know, actually. Williamson makes a tough grab. I feel like all these games are at weird times, which Madden equates to being primetime games, right? If it's not like Sunday at 11 or Sunday at 2. Well, that's in my time zone. Sunday at 1 and Sunday at 4:30. Right over in the middle. Javier Hendricks. Starting to see some more underneath stuff. Gotta make the throw. It was weird. From this angle, it looked like it was right on the hands of the running back. He just didn't reach out and get it. But it could have been a bad throw, too. I like seeing Blatchford with several different receivers here. He's just taking the easy dump off when it's there. It's been what he's been doing for the last 4 or 5 throws. He's getting completions every time. Like, Hendricks only has 30 yards, but he's got 5 catches, you know? And that's what he is early on in his career. He's the underneath route guy. Wide open for the touchdown. Another easy touchdown drive here. I got to edit the gear for our UDFAs because some of them are bad. Like, that's a 20... That's like a 2005 helmet right there on our UDFA running back. That's going to be the stuff that I'll do before we get to final rosters. What is this, WWE? Yeah, that animation that they added, the just pile drive animation, I kind of like it, but it's aggressive. It's like not a tackle you see in real football that much. But, you know, this game doesn't need to be 100% realistic. Like, more fun and, you know, over-the-top tackle animations and stuff like that. I like that. Easy touchdown. That was really easy. Overused. It is a little bit overused. I wish it was saved for, like, guys with at least 85 tackle or at least 85 hit power, something like that. So then, like, only the good players would use it, you know what I mean? Because when it first came out and I saw it for the first couple of times, I was like, dang! But then when you've seen it like 3 or 4 times in the game, you're like, all right. Oh my gosh, Cooper Kupp has nobody on him. How do you let that happen? Way too easy for a Kupp. Nice pursuit there to hold him to 4. To the running back, he cuts up nicely. Stafford on the out route finds his man. That's Puka Nacua. But pause, yeah. That's what I was running through my mind too. Having a little bit of issue stopping the run right now. I'm just kind of getting what they want. Cup in the flat. Oh my gosh. Just broke Hale's ankles. But he didn't really get much in terms of extra yardage from it. So no harm, no foul. 3rd and 4. Love to see the pass rush show up here. Although we have Jalen Carter out, so. That was just in between 2 receivers. Coverage was pretty good, but I don't think good enough to force that incompletion. I think that was just a miss by Stafford. Because of our low-level linebackers. Yeah. Fortunately, no linebackers that were very good were interested in us in free agency. Devin Bush was kind of the best one. And then we missed out on the linebacker in the draft because we couldn't trade. Little unrealistic how every time a man is running, he's always breaking ankles. Yeah, I feel like don't have much problem with the fake out rate in this game. I think it's pretty solid. Well, certain players are too overpowered. But overall, I think the average fake out rate is pretty fine. Latchford. That's a man catch and run yardage past the 50. Down to the 36. We're calling timeout. Oh, that was 2 minute. Never mind. Latchford. The difference between this game and last is stark here, and he's taking a sack. Just had an unblocked rusher. Nice throw indeed. Hit him right on the money. Let him have some catch and run yardage. But now we're backed up here on 2nd down. That one. Gonna get about half the yardage. I like that play on 2nd down. Get it back to 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 10. We need the protection to hold up here. Someone to get open downfield. Yeah, that seemed like a pretty easy throwaway situation. And right towards the sticks. It's going to be 4th and inches. Noah Brown holds on. Those red and blue lines are right on top of each other. And here we go. We got the run. It looked like it was going to get stopped behind the line for a bit. But that is Dwayne McBride with the 1st down. Can we finish off the drive? This has been a very good half for Blatchford in the offense. Going for the dump off here. McBride could not get past the defender. So we lost 4. I guess he thought he could have got past that defender. Otherwise, just drop it. Latchford to the corner of the end zone, and it's off the mark. Ooh, I thought we had a chance there, but it would have been jinxed it. You always jinx it, dude. Whenever you compliment your players, they'll come out and do something bad. Whenever you talk crap on them, they'll come out and do something good. We're going to have to settle for the field goal here, but it's going to be 200 yards. No turnovers, and 20 points in the first half for Blatchford. A much, much better showing here in the 2nd game. He did have a guy on that 3rd down, but I don't know if he would have stayed in bounds or not. We still have a timeout? Yeah, we did. So, yeah. Still should have thrown it just to give him a chance, but just don't give up another return touchdown, and we should be good here. I don't imagine the Rams will be too aggressive. Favorite player on the 2K franchise sound series is Ernest Augustine. Really? That surprises me. What makes him your favorite? His ugly jump shot? Yeah, he's got that Draymond Green base. It is so ugly, but he makes it when they're open. I can't complain. It weirdly is like pretty smooth for how ugly it is. Doesn't have like any bad hitches or anything. He just looks ugly shooting the shot. All right, really good first half. Really good first half. Let's set the depth chart. That would not have been my guess for anybody's favorite. But I'm glad we got some Ernest Augustine fans. I'm an Ernest Augustine fan myself. I think he does really good in his role. Doesn't score much, but he's not really asked to. Versus Andre Stevens. Andre the Giant, huh? Man, I remember in the second episode of his rookie year, that Bulls game, he went crazy, man. He's never been able to capture that magic since. We watching some Jacoby Brissett, or are we giving Shaq Cooper some more run? He was so bad. I think we go, let's give Zonovan Knight some run here as RB1. I want to see some more Anthony Schwartz. Just want to give every receiver some run here is basically what we're trying to do here. Stevens does, like when he gets squared up, because sometimes he just doesn't square up. But when he does square up, it looks really good. I think we'll do this for tight ends. Again, I want our three young starters play the whole game. Because they need development, kind of like we've been talking about in chat. Our offensive line needs development. So our three young guys, they're getting snaps. Because unfortunately for offensive line, there's not really stats to help them develop. It's all about how many snaps they play. Let's get, what's his bucket? Fleming here. Some run. Let's get to Bailey some run. Aldridge. Ojemudia, I'm fine with him not playing this game. He was so bad last game. Fine with what we're seeing there. Now we just got to make sure. Third down linebacker, Zonovan. I like Moody a lot. Man, I do too. I feels like I don't want to call out any names by any means at all. There's been people trying to take Moody's job. And I finally said, sure, I'll put him on the bench here in the episode I released today. But man, why is everybody trying to take Moody's job? I like Moody. Let's put this guy. He's like the only guy left we have from episode 1. It's the last guy that made it. Let's let bro cook a little bit. He always solid. Slot corner, we can go with Sean Wade here. There you go. How was your Christmas, dude? I really liked Christmas. Spent it with the fam. Got to see my nephews. So was highlights. Love my nephews. I got 4 of them. My goodness. How was yours, Corey? Have a good Christmas. Some more big runs here to start the third. Run defense not been a strength here in the preseason. Still got the Christmas tree up. Probably going to take it down in one of these next couple days. But I like it as background for the stream. It's weird how, like, when I look back at my Christmas tree, all the lighting looks fine, but when I look here, I can see like a bunch of blank spots. It was much worse before. I actually changed it before the first stream I did, because I looked at the tree and it looked fine, but then I looked on this face cam right here, and it looked terribly. JJ's back. Nice to have you back, man. I was wondering if you went away or if you just decided went to Illinois, 4-hour drive, man. Dude, I had a long distance relationship once that was 4-hour drives that I would make every other week. I feel for you. They're not fun. Tufele laid down with injury. 4-hour drives. Is it like a fun drive? Is there a lot of good scenery? Is that what I feel like makes a big difference on a drive, if there's at least cool stuff to see on the way. But if it's just like a lot of flatland, can't breathe. That's not good, JJ. Breathing's pretty important. More open moss. Yeah, that was... We're not going to talk about that. That was... We got outplayed there for sure. Final Born drive. It has been pretty dink and dunk. Oh my gosh, what a hit. Right when you talk about boring, McMillan tries to spice things up. On third down. Dub defense. Definitely ended on a dub. Kind of got played down. Oh, you were just running. Much respect. I wish. I've had like some of my best friends in life were big runners. Tried to get me into it. I can't run just for the sake of running. If I'm running, I gotta be doing something. What a hit. Yeah, that was... Sent a message on that one for McMillan. Reset. Nicely done to Moreno Cooper. For Copper. Full speed. Like, you sprints, huh? I can't do it. I'll run when I play a sport. Because of basketball. Basketball was when I was younger. Before my knee kind of screwed me up. Oh, no. That play had no chance. I guess 2 laps. You have to do it again if you don't do it in 44 seconds. My knee got kind of screwed up and I couldn't play basketball much anymore. But that's what I would always do for my running was basketball. I can run a lot in basketball. Now I play sports that don't cause you to run that much. Tennis, pickleball, kind of what I play. 3rd and 16. Brissett's just going for it all, and he got him! Inside the 5. Let's go. Brissett. Just saying F it and chuck it. I know it doesn't rhyme unless you say the full thing, but I ain't trying to say that. On a YouTube live stream. Big play. Beautifully done. Oh, this is the Debo package. Don't know if we want Anthony Schwartz running the Debo package. But he's still back there. It's probably going to get a carry again. Let's stop. Let's stop. Third and goal. I better not see Anthony Schwartz in the dang backfield. There we go. We got Donovan Knight. That is to the 3. I thought that was closer to the 1.5. Fourth and goal. We're going for the field goal. Let's bro over. What? Oh, what is Jacoby Brissett's overall? 68. But he's got good traits. He's got aggressive decision maker and average sense of pressure. So he'll throw those deep balls because of that aggressive decision maker trait. Yeah. I don't love that we gave Anthony Schwartz 2 carries at inside the 5. They kind of ruined the momentum of that drive. How fast am I if I was in Madden? How fast is let's see, who would I compare myself to running? How fast is Jason Kelsey? Mid-70s? I might even be slower than that. I might be more low 70s. 71? 68, 69. 3rd and 2. That's going to be a scamper for a first down from Lewis. 68, and he liked that? Yeah. Jacoby Brissett. He'd be as fast as Mahomes. Mahomes got to have low 80s, right? You're 99. Tyreek Hill, huh? So we got an offensive lineman, a quarterback, and a receiver. There you go. Half an offense already ready to go. Quarterback spy. I don't know if he's that good. But we needed one on that play. Dang, I hate that helmet for 42. That's cap. Running a 4.2540. Lewis to the sideline for first down. You race me now, you would lose? I would lose. I'm an offensive lineman. I actually did play offensive lineman and played a little offensive line. 38 got cooked. Bro, 38's been getting cooked this whole preseason. Ojemudia has lost his job. Pretty fast yourself. Got to set this up. Ori versus JJ race. Lewis, plenty of time on 3rd and 10, going over the middle, and Jonathan Abram made him pay for doing it. Fast as Saquon, huh? I still remember rookie year Saquon destroying the Eagles. Just making everybody look silly. That was the best I've seen a running back look in a game where I was just watching. Where I wasn't like specifically going back to watch running back. I was just, you know, watching the game normally. And Saquon just cooked us so hard. It was nuts. Schwartz underneath. See, that's where he should play. Put him at wide receiver. Let him make a couple of grabs. Almost beat a car. You know what that reminds me of? Have you guys seen The Office? When they have the race against the little speed limit thing and your heart broken over a girl, don't be, because you got us subscribers. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Subs over... What's a name for a girl that rhymes with subs? Subs over... I don't know. I need help. I can't think of anything right now. Or subscribers over... Ah, man. Followers over... I don't know. I can't think of anything. What's the phrase? Subs over... Subs over hose. Close. Pronounce O with two U's. Girls ain't worth the drama, man. Subscribers over hose. Yeah, it doesn't need to rhyme. Doesn't need to rhyme at all. We get the message. Donovan Knight getting a 6. About 9 minutes left in this fourth quarter. You guys thinking we go all 3 preseason games? You guys down for another one after this? You're down, I'm down. See if we can finish off this drive with a touchdown. A little bit too much field goals. Here to have fun. There we go, baby. Have fun. Watch some football. If you want to. I'm definitely down. As long as I got chat, dude, I'll stream forever as long as got some people to chat with. Not forever, because I want week 1 to be an episode, not a stream. But my goal of the streams is to make it optional. Like, still, my series are going to be episode based. Oh, come on, Jacoby. Take off and run a little bit there, man. Settling for another field goal. Been doing that way too much today. But I want the streams basically to be optional because I know not everybody loves streams. Oh, we're running a fake. Let's go. Oh, no. How are they that prepared? That guy was blanketed. He had no space. Why he didn't run it in? I mean, he's not very fast, but I like to at least see him try. Low IQ. Yeah, dude, seeing these the backups, you always see kind of the lower awareness ratings start to take over. That was sick. I love the attempt, man. It's preseason. Go for it. But, man, Los Angeles was prepared for it. They were not fooled in the slightest. I like Coach Smart pulling out the stops, though. Third down coming up. Question for both of you. What was the series that first brought you to my channel? What was the first video you watched? If it was even a series, it might have been one of my few. Done like 5 or so videos that weren't part of a series. What's the difference between 23 and 26? Exactly. What's the difference? I mean, 11-point lead versus 14-point lead, but this is the preseason. Who even cares if we win? You know what I mean? Let's go out and have some fun plays like that over, even if we end up losing this. I don't care. First video was MLB The Show Athletics. Really? MLB The Show brought you here. Nice. JJ has a YouTube channel. What do you do, JJ? Oh my gosh, wide open Cooper Kupp. Why is Cooper Kupp playing? What? Lewis just crossbody. Oh, it's Cooper Kupp who's playing for some reason. You gotta be joking me, man. Make football videos. They're going for 2. Trying to make it a 3-point game. Oh, he had no chance. He just got leveled there by Wharton. Nice look right down the barrel at one of our dudes. Why is he playing? The CPU just has the weirdest starters playing late in these games for no reason. So, still have more than a field goal lead. We could get one more drive. Put these boys away. Reset. Why are we going through the air? Let's start with the ground. Okay. 2-yard pass, basically a run play. After you watched the Athletics, the Wi-Fi ran out for a long time as you were moving. Oh my! Dwayne McBride! Zonovan Knight. Dude, I can't tell the difference between our running backs. 35 is Zonovan Knight, 28 is Dwayne McBride. Gotta remember that. And then what brought me back was sound. That I think, oh, look at that block from 72 downfield. Gotta love that. That's our UDFA starting right guard. Boyd. I've really enjoyed our sound series. Like, we're in season 5 in that one. And I'm liking it just as much as season 1. And that's been something that's been hard for me to do. He's a 69 overall. Nice. So. Big run here. This time it is Dwayne McBride. Run game catching. Run game really picking up here. Oh, you're talking about the running back? Zonovan Knight is a 72 or 73 overall. For some reason, I thought you were talking about the lineman. Yeah, Zonovan Knight's a low 70s. Here he is again, and he gets another first down. 8 rushes for 79 yards. Knight. Can you put itself in the game? Like myself? Is that what you're asking? You want me to put a version of me? Oh, it's you who suggested to do the NHL series. I looked at that. I tried to look at some NHL. NHL is just a sport I do not know at all. So I was kind of looking at the game to see if I could try something. I do remember that it was you. CT building up. Yeah, JJ, what's up? I just looked at it and I just feel like I would try it when kind of other sports are a little bit more quiet, because that's just something I don't know if I could pull off. Because even with baseball, when I did my athletics franchise, which brought you here, I didn't know a lot, but I knew still a lot more than I do know about hockey. Like I was saying, I looked at a couple of CPU versus CPU games, and I was learning rules just by watching that. I was like, what? That's a rule? Like the goalie, like covering the puck, takes it out to that little circle or whatever. So yeah, if we ever get to a, you mentioned Zonovan Knight, you just jinxed him, man. You pause the game and go to YouTube and type MHJ is the GOAT. You want to watch a Marvin Harrison Jr. highlight? Is that what you want to do? This stream's already 3 hours. We still got another game, man. My bad. Yeah, bro, you just Donovan. Oh my gosh, that had no chance. CT piled up for real. You pause the game and go and type MHJ's to go. Is that a video you did about Marvin Harrison Jr.? I mean, I'll watch it for sure. Let me write that down right now. I don't know if we'll do it here on stream, because we're already looking at a 4-hour stream right here. But I'll watch your video, without a doubt, man. If I open page here. What's the name of your channel? Lewis going deep towards the sideline. Nothing doing there. Or was there a sick pass that I missed when I was writing stuff down? Your channel is called JJ. Sit. All right, I'll look it up for sure. Probably leave a comment on it. Fourth and 10, up by 5. Game is over on an incomplete pass, and that's exactly what we get. Oh, it's not over. What am I talking about? Oh, it is, because it was fourth down. I'm out of my mind. All right. That puts us at 1-1. For some reason, when quarterbacks throw it deep, I think someone's open. Yeah, I think it kind of depends on the trait. If they have ideal or conservative and they throw it deep, and somebody almost always is open. But if they have aggressive throw passes straight, they'll just chuck it. They're just chucking it, man. Don't matter. Oh, man. Remember when Kevin Blatchford had that first half? Woo! He was insanely good in the first half. Zonovan Knight was also really good. Bijan had that massive run. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. Anthony Schwartz had that stupid 2 carries on the goal line. Javier Hendricks, 6 for 60. 5 for 68 for Gabe Davis, and he played a quarter. Hope we look like this in the regular season. I hope so too, especially because a lot of the damage we did offensively was in the first half when we had our starters in. Aiden Boyd, our UDFA, laid down 6 pancakes today. My gosh. Sacks for Thomas and Givens. A pick for Delpit. Few deflections in here as well. All right. Well, you guys want a third game? We're getting a third game in here. Let's do it. I just didn't know if this was running too long for you guys, but our team is a 79 overall. That is exactly correct, which I think is tied for worst in the league. But we played really good in that game. Honestly, we did. All right. All I want to see is no long-term injuries for Bijan and Jalen Carter. He was slamming dudes. Yeah, he was. I mean, I noticed a couple of them, but 6, 1 new injury. Still sucks. But it wasn't Bijan. I saw running back and I was about ready to throw some hands, man. At a screen. I don't know. Can we do a trade? We can look at the trade block. I don't know if we're going to do a trade, but we can see who people are trying to move. We can always do that. Oh, not that. Let's just see who's on the block. A couple of good running backs. There's always good running backs. I like AJ Dillon a lot as a power back. Michael Wilson, we saw him make a couple plays. Alec Pierce is a speedy guy with some size. A couple interesting guys there. Tight end, we could make a move. I wouldn't mind making a move at tight end. We don't really have much at tight end. Isaiah Likely, pretty solid. Yeah, right now we're just looking. I don't think we're going to make any trades, but this, if we look at it right now, Darnell Washington, they only gave him 66 run blocks. That's disrespectful. Yeah, we're just looking right now so we know, you know, you want a quarterback, a better backup. I don't know, dude, Jacoby Brissett's been balling. I'm going to be honest. There are some decent guards. Yeah, let's think about a guard. That's a player that would start. Although our right guard just had 6 pancakes. That's a good player. I'm 25 years old. He's no more dev, which sucks. But I like that player. "23-year-old star dev player, huh? I like the other guy better. His routes are as bad in game, but real life better. Are you talking about Darnell? Dewan Jones? Really strong, not very fast. Yeah, there's a couple good offensive line options. If our offensive line is really holding us back, I like Emmanuel Ogba. He's old, but we could trade a late day pick for him if we get an injury or something. Drake Jackson, too. Decent speed. Sam Williams, 25 years old. There's some decent options. Oh, we got a face scan, too. You know why I like them face scans? Tight end for the Steelers. Yeah, dude, Darnell Washington's getting mad disrespect. The dude's almost an offensive lineman with how good he is at blocking. They gave him 66. Nakobe Dean. You got Jaden Daniels in the draft. We do not have real life players in the draft. The reason I don't do that, and I've kind of talked about it more in my Nashville Sound franchise because a lot of people ask about custom drafts there. Then I just know who's good and who's not. And that kind of takes a lot of the fun out of the draft for me is I might draft a bust. Now, I usually do a pretty good job of identifying the good talents, and I feel like it's easier in Madden than it is in most games to find out who's good. Trent Simpson here as well. There's a couple good options at linebacker, I'm not going to lie. Because this guy's insanely athletic. He cannot catch at all, but 94 jumping at linebackers is insane. Who's your favorite player in the Sound franchise? Ugh. Keely Ringo. I'm just looking at the Eagles players. I like all of them. But a guy 6'2 speed, 94, 6'2 size, 94 speed. There's definitely guys. But kind of like Corey's saying, I think we'll wait a little bit. But we know these guys are on the block. Another Eagle. The Eagles just want to trade all their young defensive players. Jeez. Other than when you got lucky and got to draft Lowry. Yeah, Lowry's just the cheat code answer. I mean, he's the first player we drafted. We got #1 overall. Lucky. He's the best player, but he's not a rare. You like the best and the favorite can't always be the same. My favorite player, honestly, I feel like the guy that I defend the most is Moses Moody. I'm always like, guys, I know you want Christian Davidson to start. I know you want Lamont Powers to start. What about our guy, Moses Moody, who's just been sitting here balling? What do we do against the Lions? I feel like they like to run a lot, don't they? But is he my favorite? You want to play a mini game? We'll play a mini game this week. Or do you want to see practice? Mini games or practice? Moody's good, even though he's 79. And he's just a really good role player, man. I like throw it beating him. That worked a lot for us for our stars. We're going to try it again. I can always go back. If we think we should do something big, I just feel like they like to run it with and short pass. That was recommended. Okay, we'll do that. All right, defend short pass it is. So that we have the same mini game. All right. Target passing or pass skeleton? Not option attack. He's got 74 speed. We're not even getting bronze on that. What are these ones? I've never played these ones. Oh, this is on the move? Heck no. Missing a target. I don't ever miss a target. I'm thinking pass skeleton. Target passing. All right. We'll do target passing. Oh. Oh. Dang it. I pressed it before I saw some of these other chats. Sorry. This one sucks. Like, what do you do here? I think we got to quickly try to get these left two. I guess left two. Right on a throw to Gabe Davis. This one's tough. Oh, we got it. Let's go. Yeah, this one's maybe a little bit too easy, huh? We still got mini games in week 4, right? Even though there's no game, we could try an on the move one. That just sounds like hell. Oh my gosh, what is this? We just go over here. Do I try to get 3? We're going for 3. Got 3. What is this? Bull crap, dude. I'm getting some really weird spreads here. We get all 4. Has that ever been done? No, we got 1. Nice, but he didn't catch it. Yeah, catching it isn't as important as it probably should be in this drill. It's only like a small boost. Oh boy. If we sprint left, or left, we try to hit B? Let's try it. We're just going crazy here. Dang it. Was hoping to get 3. Only got 2 there. This one's pretty easy. We just wait for X to cross deep. Money. Right on. Oh, it's not bullseye, but. We've seen some weird spreads here in this one. More than normal, I think. Here's pretty easy, though. We just sprint over and then go B. Oh, way late, way late. We could take out the offensive lineman and do another one here. Just for 1 week. All right. What other position do you guys want to see one for? Latchford's future quarterback. Yeah, he's pretty much the future of our team right now. Ian Bijan. We got goal. Let's do it. You guys want to see another one, or should we just keep our lineman here? Wait for a minute for the stream to catch up. I want to see a linebacker one. I want to see a Jalen Carter one. I want to see some hit sticks. All right. We'll do both. We'll do... we did Devin Bush before. We'll go Mac Wilson here. And then we'll do Jalen Carter. We'll do the long haul just because it's... Get a lower overall younger player. Okay, we'll do our UDFA linebacker when we get to that one. We got a request for Jalen. Run through some dudes. Oh my gosh! Are we doing the same rule for training camp where I get 3 tries, or this is just it? Dude, what is going on? What is going on? All right, here we go. We're not out of this yet. Paris Johnson. Dude, this is the weirdest long haul I've ever been in. We can't even go for this one. We got to get to the quarterback before it runs out. Oh, no, they said pass allowed. Dude, is this just like harder than it is in the training camp? Because I've never had it be this hard. I have a 90 overall player right now. Dude, Charlie Kyle. Oh my gosh. Boy just got flung. Dude got whacked. We try again? I'm trying again. Screw it. Okay. This is a fun drill. It's usually pretty easy gold for me. I did not get that XP. You can definitely tell how much better our tackles are than the rest of our linemen. I like get easy wins with these other guys, but then I can't get past our linemen. Bumbo! Bro tried to come back. My goodness. Dude, I keep missing this first one. There we go. Come on. Oh, no, no. No, I missed the multiplier. It's fine. Dude, I can never win. I can never get a pass rush win against flipping Charlie Kyle. That's a good sign though, right? I don't know why I went that way. I was already almost beat him the other way. Come on. Rip move. There we go. Come on. Get a pass rush move against Kyle. He's just too good. Don't hit too hard. Don't want to injure him. Pull the trigger back. Which one's that one? Is that Bull? That one's Bull, I think, right? Bull is good. I just don't think it's very good for this drill. All right, you want a younger player here. We'll go with Demetrius Aldridge. Super ugly aesthetic, but he would be good. We got protection. I thought the protection was pretty good in the... Come on! Come on! Oh my gosh, we just got laid out by Bijan. Holy shoot. There we go. There's the hit stick. Let's go now. Cut stick here. He just broke my ankles. Holy crap. We're trading. We're 50-50 right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, we don't get the credit for that. Dude! Playing with a 66 overall linebacker against Bijan. This is what you expect. What? Chase him down. What is that? We're not even gonna get bronze here, dude. Bijan keeps destroying us. There we go. I think you need 3,000 for bronze. We'll probably at least get bronze. Nope, it's not 3,000. It's probably 5,000 then. We gotta try this again. This was... Alright, we still might get it actually. If we get bronze, then I'm calling it a W. Let's go. That was... Bijan just destroyed us there, man. Holy. Oh, that was fun though. That was a good call. That was a fun change of pace. Good change up here. Exposed by the NPC, yeah. Better redo that. Oh. I don't know if it's gonna go any better, bro. I'm gotta be honest with you. That was a fun change of pace though. But now the game broke. Game's like, what? Dude, accepted a bronze? You can see what I play. Man, I do not play much on my Xbox anymore. Gotta get back on. I think the game broke, so it might give us another chance. You gonna let him do you like that? I mean, it's Bijan versus an undrafted rookie. Other than the games I'm playing right now, these are the last games I played on my Xbox. I play most of my stuff on PC now. Valhalla, love that game. Gonna let him do you like that? Bijan's gonna do a lot of people like that. He did embarrass me though. Oh my gosh. Whenever I've used the defense, I haven't done a lot of linebacker. I'm not used to it, like sifting through the holes and getting the tackles. I would either do line or safety. And in our series, I am usually line. You want to do, man, play 2K? I want to see some 2K. I want to do a Nashville Sound, another Nashville Sounds stream during the season. Because just we're only doing like 5 episodes worth. And so for those who want maybe an extra couple games of Nashville Sound, plan on doing a regular season stream. I've enjoyed streaming, and so I want to keep doing it. I've enjoyed at least when don't pay attention to that third lead that you saw. That was an idea I had that we're probably not doing. But I relocated the entire NFL. Yeah, don't pay attention to that. You guys are going to be the only people that know that exists. Okay. It looks like that did do our training, so we can't redo it, try to get higher than bronze, fortunately. Grant Delpit here. I'd love to get 85 zone. You know, you're going to pull up. Appreciate that. See some Ernest Augustine ugly jumpers. Going back to that question, though, my favorite... I guess I did answer Moody, right? That's right. All right, one last game. If I could give money... Hey, there's no need for that at all. I put it up there because I'm almost to 1,000, and when I'm at 1,000, I can make money off of ads and stuff. And so I set up the whole thing, but there's no need, man, for money at all. I appreciate you guys just hanging out with me, and we can chat for free. You can watch for free, and that's just as fun for me as anything else. So, but I appreciate the thought for sure. Team is 99 overall. So did you keep most of the Ravens players when you relocated? Like you still got Lamar and all them? Who's my favorite player in Memphis? Still really early. I mean, I'm an Eagles fan, so Jalen Carter. I love me some Jalen Carter. I really like game 2, what I saw from Blatchford. Bijan. I like I said it in episode, or in the comment section of episode 1, I guess, that like the whole reason I made this entire series is I really wanted to have a series with Jalen Carter and Bijan Robinson, because I love those two guys coming out of the draft. Like, loved them. And I wanted to be able to play with them in Madden before they got too OP, which I believe probably within a couple of years, both of those players will be like insane in Madden. They're already pretty insane as rookies. So, let's get into the last game here. So you did keep most of the Ravens roster? Yeah, that team comes pretty stacked. Probably just needed a draft. I mean, now with Zay Flowers, you didn't even need to draft that much in receivers. Zay Flowers is nuts. Just need to replace, I guess, some of the guys that are getting older, and maybe a couple of offensive linemen. I really like Kyle Hamilton. I think he might be my favorite safety from right now. I talked about Ed Reed being my favorite all time. Ravens and their safeties, man. He was balling against the 49ers. Showed out in prime time. I want to say something that sucks. That's not first down? Okay. That one is complete for a first down. Jared Goff completes his first throw to Adam Troutman, who we just saw is on the trade block. Oh man, my stomach's starting to growl. Yeah, this has got to be the last game. 3.5 hours deep, and we're just starting this game. Or you must be thinking of some sauce. That one's picked. Grant Delpa, his second here of the preseason. To midfield. Defense starting out hot. Let's go. Sometimes you worry about, you know, when you spend big money on a safety, how impactful safeties are, but Delpa already showing up for us here. You love to see it. Hey, zesty. All right. Let's see another good game from Blatchford. Let's go 2 for 3 and just being super sharp and killing it. Even though, you know, Jacoby looked good with the starters. Game 1. Oh, I forgot to rechange the depth chart. We don't need to see Quez with the starters anymore. Even though Quez looked good. I want to see Thornton more with the starters. And we just get the first down there. Squeaked it out. All right, let me check it out. Well, Corey, it's been a really fun time having you here. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting for the last few hours, man. can you do the gritty? You want to see more gritty? I don't know. That might be pushing our luck here a little bit. Where is my guy, Thornton? There you go. Here we go. Nice. Three tight ends on the field on first down. That's an interesting play call. Give us to Bijan. And it looked like we maybe had some. It was just kind of a little bit too slow to develop there. Oh my gosh. Well, JJ, you got your wish. 3rd and 10. Blatchford has time and just had a receiver, I think, too. Just it looked like it maybe slipped out of his hands. So we're forced to punt. Oh, you said check me out. I thought you said let me check out. I see. I misread that chat first. That's why I said very well. All right. Jahmyr Gibbs. You guys are running the ball pretty well. That pick was a bad decision. Yes, it was. There was a lot of white. Oh, we should have gone for the orange unis. Dang it. Too late. Could have had one game in each uni color. I also don't mind mixing and matching pants because all of ours are solid colors all the way. You know, we have the red tops with the red bottoms. Wouldn't mind occasionally throwing on the red tops with the white bottoms. Like that could look clean as well. JJ, you're not joking that this NFL season is crazy. The amount of backup quarterback time. I don't know if there's a record for most quarters or games played by backup quarterbacks. Remember Josh Dobbs when he was going crazy? And now he's like the 3rd quarterback. Tyquan Thornton, catch and run yardage, down to the 30. Good start to this drive after a pretty bad first from Blatchford. And it was terrible. Just that 3rd down play kind of just threw a duck. Thornton? Bro, my stomach is rumbling. I don't know if you can hear that through the mic. Probably not because I have a threshold. It's a beautiful throw. He's been throwing really nice balls on crossers. Like just hitting them right in stride. Right there again. They don't have to slow down or anything. They just get it and start upfield. Touchdown drive? I hope so, man. Last game, that was my one complaint, is we looked good all the way into the red zone and then we just stalled out. Like Bijan went for the truck there. It might have been better to go for a juke. I feel like he could have had that one guy miss. He's going to be MVP. I truly think it should be Tyreek if he hits 2K. None of the quarterbacks. Honestly, I know this might sound like I'm just appeasing a couple of Ravens fans, but if a quarterback's going to win it, Lamar's been better than Purdy, more consistent than Dak. Dak had his stretch where he was insane, for sure. Only problem is, earlier on in the season, the Ravens gave up a couple of pretty bad games, but more people remember the end of the season a lot more than than the beginning of the season, I feel like. And Lamar's having a really good end to the season. So and Jalen played himself out of the MVP race 3 or 4 weeks ago with that 2-game stretch with San Francisco and Dallas. So I think if I was actually gonna bet, I would bet on Lamar just because the quarterback always wins. And I think he's actually he turned into the favorite after last week's game, if I remember right. But I also think if Tyreek hits 2K, especially because he's missed some time, then that's just something that's never been done before. You don't be watching. And Lamar is a very fun watch. Yeah, that's the one thing. Like comparing and contrasting. Oh, they're going for it. I mean, they're punting here. I mean, they are pretty deep in their own territory. That's the one thing. Like, I feel like when Jalen Hurts gets out of the pocket, I want him to be more like a Lamar. But I don't know if it's a Jalen problem or our offense problem. Because when Lamar gets out of the pocket, you're excited, right? You're like, oh, something big's about to happen. And I feel like when Jalen gets out of the pocket, it's like, oh, this is going to be a throw to the sideline out of bounds. Or a run. But Eagles just suck at passing out of the pocket, man. I don't know if it's play design again or if it's Jalen Hurts, but Lamar out of the pocket is must-see TV, man. Would you got traded already? I think, didn't he just sign a 1 year with the Ravens? So he probably just he was in free agency. Third and 21. Screen. At least he didn't throw it into the dirt. I feel like so many of the screens also just are incomplete. It was actually a solid play. Bijan, I think if he cut it in, he had an extra block or two. Maybe could have gained a little bit more. First quarter now coming to a close. Surprised my logo has actually stayed up. I've always had a problem with my logo just shutting down. My phone just stops projecting it to my TV. Just stayed this whole stream. AJ, Devontae, Hurts. Yeah, that trio should be insane. And it is at times. When the Eagles can play on schedule, then it's incredibly good. But the off-schedule stuff for the Eagles has just been so bad this year. Our new play caller never has checkdowns. So when there's a blitz and Jalen needs to make a quick decision, everybody's running downfield. There's nobody quick and ready. And the only counter we have to that is we throw screens. We're pretty terrible at them this year. We've been better in the past. But it's either screen or downfield. All right, Corey. I said it before, but I'll say it again. Thanks for hopping in and hanging out for these last few hours. The only way I'm making, a 4-hour stream is with chat, and so I really appreciate you coming in and talking some Memphis and some other channel stuff, and some real football as well. Goff has OBJ for 3rd and 8. I feel like both these teams are getting in 3rd and long a little bit way too much here to start this game. You like Eli Mack? Eli Mack. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know who that is. Yeah, Corey leaving. Been us three this whole stream. Who's your best draft pick in your 99 overall OKC team? JJ? Got any generationals? Latchford. Oh, we got the Debo package. I think in the regular season, I'm going to make that Javier Hendricks because he's got good juke and spin move. We'll leave Gabe Davis here for now. Don't want to let the other teams know what we're doing. Bijan, that's a big hole. Past the 35. RPO, just right into the helmet of that Lions defender, who also has a terrible face mask. That's something that I think Madden needs to take a look at. Some of the gear that they put on their generated players is just awful. Like the percentage of players that should be wearing that helmet type should be just minimal. Third down and 3. It's a gift to Bijan. He's not going to get there. Brought down by Tracy Walker. Good play from him. Aiden Boyd is just a little bit slow to get to Anzalone there. That's the one thing that with Boyd is he's not very fast, which makes him not the perfect starter. I like my linemen to be quite fast for runs like that, but come on, stay in. Nope. Gonna go into the end zone. Bro, this is a W stream. Thank you. Had a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, Grant Delpit with his 3rd pick. Of course, having you and Corey in chat for the grand majority of it is a big reason why it's been fun. My goodness. Because that's basically, that's the big difference between having a stream and having a video, right? Because people can comment on a video, but it's not really like a conversation, you know? It's more like you say something and I'll respond. But like having conversations, it just adds a whole new dynamic to the video. Also allows you to go a lot more, because if I just had to like commentate and do nothing but commentate, I could not do that for going on nearly 4 hours now. There's no shot. Stands there. All right, come on. Pull back into the game. 3rd and 4. What do we come up with? Latchford has time. Rolling to his right, and he had Javier Hendricks, just couldn't hit him. Ooh. That was close. But not close enough. 2 field goals. Same problem that plagued us in game 2. We were getting some really good offensive drives. Got another one here. Feels so lonely without Corey. It's true. Now you two can't banter in the chat. Just found the channel. Falcon. Love the vids, man. Thank you. Thanks for tuning into the stream as well. We are pretty deep into it. This is the final preseason game. We're 1-1 so far. Blatchford had one game with 3 picks where he didn't look very good. He was playing with the backups that game. And one game where he looked really good. So here we are in game 3. We've got a couple good drives, but we had to settle for field goals. But defenses look good. Gotten a couple picks off Goff. Been a fun stream. Glad you tuned in. Goff. Play action. Going deep for Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he hauled that in somehow. Christian Gonzalez was all over him. I gotta see this one again. I mean, about as good a coverage as you can get. I was wondering if you were thinking about doing another MLB franchise. I don't stop football talk. Hey, that's fine. We've been talking about all my series here in this stream. I'm doing another MLB franchise come MLB The Show 25. And I'm undecided whether that's going to be, another draft only. Or if it's going to be kind of more similar to my athletics one that I did. But I definitely had fun. MLB The Show 24. And we're going to be doing more MLB The Show in the future. If you have a preference, did you like the... I don't know if you watched both or if just one. Or you said you just saw this channel. So I don't know what series brought you to it, but... Open to suggestions for MLB The Show content for sure. I just had a comment suggesting some changes for next year's, and I always love feedback. I don't always do everything that gets suggested, but I love every piece of feedback that I get. How does MLB work? MLB's pretty similar to our NBA one, where we'll do about a game a month or so. We'll watch it CPU versus CPU style as well. And yeah, just very similar. Focusing on team building, CPU versus CPU. Except with MLB, what I like about MLB that the show 23, it's just about baseball in general, because the other games couldn't do it because they don't have these leagues. I guess the NBA technically has the G League, but it's not nearly as involved as just the minors in baseball. Having the whole minor system, one with the White Sox, the draft only. Yeah, the draft only franchises have been a staple for the series. But that the whole minor league system and having the AA and the AAA teams and even single A, but you can't see those guys play. That just adds a whole new level to these draft only franchises as Bijan is breaking free past the 50-yard line. So yeah, it's really fun. I think for MLB The Show, the next game, the 24 would be, I really want to focus in on some sliders because I feel like the CPU versus CPU games in my franchise were just a little bit too kind of all the same. I felt like there was 3 or 4 scripts and every game was following one of those 3 or 4 scripts, I didn't feel like there was a ton of variation between games. 3 or 4 scripts might even be generous. It's more like 2 or 3. So ankles for sure. Yeah, that Bijan one was nasty. So I really want to focus in on making sure that the CPU sliders are set. Very predictable, yeah. So I want to try to find a slider set that will make it just a little bit less predictable. Make the games more varied. Sometimes, I just felt like it was always low scoring. All the pitchers were lasting like 6 innings every game. And that's just not what baseball is all the time, you know what I mean? Sometimes, every now and then you get a high-scoring game, but I just want a little bit more variation game to game come MLB The Show for my next series. So I'll be doing a lot of work on that to start the next game to nail some sliders. But yeah, we're definitely hopping back in, doing another CPU versus CPU MLB The Show franchise for the next game. I'm thinking maybe Rockies to be the team, whether we do draft only or not. just because the Dodgers made the big plays. And that's a touchdown for Blatchford to Max Williams. Finally able to get in the end zone in this game. I just feel like the Dodgers have made a lot of the big moves. You know, they got the Yamamoto guy. And, of course, Shohei Ohtani. So their pitching rotation is looking pretty insane. And when I choose a team for any series, a big part of it every time is the division. I like playing in tough divisions. And so, you know, for this series, I really wanted to have to go against Tyreek Hill and the Dolphins. I really wanted to have to go against Josh Allen and the Bills. And then I knew the Jets were pretty good. They just kind of needed a quarterback, a long-term quarterback at least. And so I like having the added challenge of a difficult division. For the White Sox one, I didn't really know baseball enough to know what the difficult divisions are. But now I know a little bit more, and I know that the Padres have a few stars as well. They lost Juan Soto, though. But, yeah, so I'm thinking probably Rockies, but I might change between now and whenever that game comes out. Usually March, right? By the time we got to the end of the... Man, can you play 24 songs by Playboi Carti? I can't. I'm pretty sure that's copyright song. I get copyright stricken. And we're pretty close to 1,000, so I got to start actually worrying about copyright now. Because I'm getting close to being able to monetize a little bit here. Add a little bit to the income. And then you just lose it if you play anything copyright, so. Because all your money goes to the copyright people. So, unfortunately, no copyright music. As much as I would love to. I know some other streaming sites are a little bit less strict about that. Unfortunately, YouTube is very strict. In the games you play, you should hop in for top-rated prospects. Talking about, like, going against, kind of like we did that one episode where this focus was against the Mets, kind of the two generationals going in head-to-head. That way you're kind of thinking, or are you thinking about something different? And I'm just misreading that chat. I definitely feel like I need to go for better themes. That was kind of my struggle with MLB The Show, is a little bit my lack of knowledge a little bit in just the sport. Made it a little bit harder for me to find like good matchups to choose for our spotlight games all the time. I just ended up defaulting to a lot of division games because, you know, division's always important. But yeah, I think another suggestion I got recently after the series was done is to do some kind of more player lock featured episodes where instead of always looking at our team, for example, we could have had an episode featuring Alberto Rincon, our first baseman, where we just show several games of just him batting. It'll take a little bit longer to record, but it's worth it if it makes the series better, you know what I mean? So how they play in ETC, or is that too much? No. Especially early in the season. Yeah, so like those more player-locked, those more player-focused episodes on kind of the best players on the team. That's something I want to incorporate in the next series. It'll take a little longer to record, but it's always worth it. I want to make the best MLB content I can. And a lot of these other series do that. The thing with, if you want to actually player lock, you have to play. You can't CPU versus CPU and player lock. But I could, I don't know, if we're watching a first baseman, I could kind of just slow sim through the game until he gets up for an AB, and then we could watch it and then just do that. I wouldn't, that's not too hard. So, yeah. Kind of focusing more on players instead of always just team games. Definitely going to be something I'm going to try. But yeah, thanks for hopping in and suggesting that. Especially because, you know, I'm open for suggestions in any series, but especially I feel like I need it the most in MLB The Show. Third and 11, we're bringing out 3 tight ends and running the ball. Nice. It's about halftime, though. That makes sense. Just trying to run out the clock. Unfortunately, Detroit decides to call a timeout, even though they're not going to do anything with less than 10 seconds left. Or I guess exactly 10. So, great use of a timeout. They're just going to run this ball. So, Falcon, you got introduced to the series with the Chicago White Sox. Are you a fan of the draft-only format as well? Or you like having, you know, free agency and trades? I like the challenge. It makes it, you know, it took us 9 years to win the championship, 10. So it definitely helps the longevity of a franchise. I like in MLB The Show, it's the hardest of all of the games to actually build a team with only the draft. Because that's what I'm undecided on. I feel like going Rockies seems like a good choice. But whether or not we make it just, you know, a regular Rockies franchise, we go draft only. We do any other sort of challenge. Because this one's not a draft only, but it does have, this series has its own challenges. You know, not every challenge series needs to be draft only. That's just kind of the one that I've defaulted to. And people seem to enjoy it, and I really enjoy it. Because no matter what franchise I'm doing, draft only or not, I always want the focus to be on the draft. We might sim this fourth quarter. Just because I don't know if I need to see the backups play anymore. I do want to see how Blatchford finishes out the preseason. But this might be the last quarter we watch, and Max Williams is open on the corner routes. Big time play into Detroit territory. Four catches, 67 yards from Max. He's been involved pretty heavily. Here he gets involved again. Oh my gosh. I don't know if he was almost... Well, I don't know what that animation was. His 5th catch. Blatchford under center. Making a check here at the line. Short drop back. Didn't find what he liked. He's going to take a big sack from Onwuzurike. I'm back. Just had to do some. Welcome back, JJ. Go on another run. Big time sack here after a promising drive to start the second half. Brings up a 3rd and long. Came back right in time for a big sack. Oh, we had him. We had Hendricks there. Just threw it and let him too much. You still take a 10-point lead here. As I was saying, JJ, we'll probably simulate the fourth quarter of this game. I don't know if we need to see more of the backups. I definitely want to see how the preseason ends for Blatchford. Goff has all day, but he's gonna run out of time. Eventually, he has to make a decision. Roberts. Never give up on the play, man. He was blocked for quite a while, but he does get the sack. That was all on Goff there. Coverage sack, baby. You like to see it? After the stream, I'm going to play Madden. Going back to that OKC franchise. How many years are you in to that franchise, by the way? Being 99 overall, you got to imagine it's a few years in. Or you got some juice XP sliders. Or you made some juice trades. One of those three. Screen here on third and a mile. Gonna gain 6 in 2029. Can't remember if you already answered this, so excuse me if you did. Who's the most OP draft pick? What position? What overall? You made in that series? I always love hearing other people's sick picks. Because Madden has done a good job of making these awesome player builds. But the reality is, like, for a channel like me who doesn't do the, you know, the 5-year rebuild videos and the 10-year rebuild videos, I don't see that many draft classes in a Madden game. So there's a lot of really cool builds in a game that I just never see. And so I love hearing other people get cool builds. Third and 9. Latchford over the middle. It's Max Williams again. Or maybe you didn't make a lot of picks because you traded them for good players. That's always a good strat too. Pulling the Rams. Latchford putting in work here in this third quarter. Ashford will throw it away. Another third and long. Can Blatchford come through again? Throws past the sticks. There's a flag. That might be PI. You want to see the players overall? Yeah, you can do that. I don't like to do that. Because then I'll just always pick the best players every time. Now, we happen to have a really good draft this time. But I like the mystery. I like the mystery that I might screw it up. I rarely do. I feel like I have a pretty good handle on this version of Madden's scouting. But, oh my gosh, unblocked blitzers. Gonna get to Blatchford immediately. And I did see a lot of classes for the draft class sliders video I did. It's currently my top viewed video on the channel. History. So I got to see a lot of builds there, but I never got to, you know, play with them to see how good they actually were. But like, I don't play Madden off camera. The London Black Knights series and this series are the only, you know, Madden franchise modes that I've gone past like a year. Latchford, 3rd and 18, throws it away. No sack. Yeah. Still a rookie, gonna make some rookie mistakes. I feel like this game has been in the middle. We saw Some bad Blatchford in game 1 with some good mixed in there as well. Saw just perfect game Blatchford in game 2. And here we're seeing a little bit in the middle. He's been a fine player here in this game. This is probably what he's going to be in year 1. Expect by the time he's gotten some experience, he'll be an elite player. Nice play there from Johnson. He's made a couple plays. Buddy Johnson. Maybe he should be, I think he might have earned that third linebacker role for us. I've been noticing him at linebacker more than most of these guys. So, I think Buddy Johnson, week 1, third linebacker. And then Demir Hale is starting over Ojemudia. I feel like those are the two things that I've seen here in preseason that are going to make me change kind of the depth chart. I think everything else is probably going to stay the same. Quez could get some run over Thornton. I like what I saw from Quez Watkins as well. But I think we'll still start Tyquan Thornton to start the year, but if he's not producing, we can put Quez in there. Quez definitely earned a roster spot. I don't know if Noah Brown did. He made one nice catch. He hasn't played a ton, though. All right, here we go. This is probably the last drive we watch. You got to imagine for Blatchford here in the preseason before we simulate the fourth quarter. From the gun. Blatchford over the middle. Right on cue, we see Thornton. Who runs for the first down. That was not blocked at all. Evan White just had nobody assigned to him, I guess. Stack team. We will be. We will be. I don't know if we're quite stacked yet. But we definitely got off to a good start. 3rd and 11. Yeah, this is the last drive. Whatever happens, we're simming after this. And we're running the screen. But it might work. Oh, Bijan, you needed to go a little bit further outside. We'll see if we decide to go for it here. Nah, it's a punt. So we're going to simulate the rest of this game, and that will pretty much do it for the stream. We are over 4 hours here. Oh my gosh, what a punt. To the 1, my gosh. Let's go. Sold the throw. All right. Let's switch this to fast. We'll simulate the 4th. We're going to end up beating the Lions here, which means we go 2-1 here in the preseason. Now, record doesn't really have a history of meaning much. Oh, their backup quarterback's Matt Corral. That's fun. Had I known that, we might have watched a little bit of the 4th quarter. Kevin Blatchford, pretty solid. Turns out his average was pretty bad. That's kind of what we were seeing a lot from like Matt Corral and Kellen Mond. Dub win. Absolutely. Always happy for a win. Bijan, fishing as always. Also was involved in the passing game. The Max Williams, 100 yards and a touchdown. Goodness. I mean, when I signed him last year, it was to be a blocker, but he's been impactful. McGovern gave up 2 sacks at center. That's not good. Quite a few TFLs. A bunch of guys getting 1. Nobody got more than 1, though. Sam Roberts with the lone sack. Grant Delpit, 2 picks. The first half, Kelvin Joseph got 1 himself. No deflections or forced fumbles on the day. So let's go ahead and take a look at the last thing we're going to do here to end off the stream is just look at preseason stats. John with an upgrade. We'll just go elusive. 4 break tackle. That's clutch. 4 break tackle. That's really nice. So, stats. It says he's first. Let's simulate the week so that everybody else has played 3 games. Here we go. Still led all preseason in yards. He played more than most people because he played 3 quarters in the first game, but ends up completing 65% of his passes, 3 touchdowns, 3 picks. And Shaquille Cooper had 0 touchdowns, 2 picks. Reset only threw 28 passes, didn't throw a touchdown or a pick, but I think he proved to me that he can play backup quarterback pretty easily. Bijan averaged 7 yards a carry. Knight averaged 7 yards a carry. Keaton Mitchell only 2. Sidney Lindley averaged 5. Javier Hendricks ended up leading us in receiving yards. Marino Cropper. Didn't know he was over 100 yards. Didn't imagine he would be 3rd place here. Gabe Davis played less than most guys, still got 88 yards. Had a really big first quarter in that second game. Sacks Loud McGovern gave up a couple. Neither of our tackles gave up 1, and they played the whole preseason. That's big news. That's big news. Our early investment on the offensive line is paying off. Oji Moody led us in tackles just because he kept getting burned. Givens led us in TFLs. Good free agent signing. Sacks. We got 2 from Calvin Joseph. Okay. 3 picks in the preseason for Grant Delpa. He was making some plays for us. And 1 deflection for a bunch of guys. Nobody got multiple. Nobody forced or recovered any fumbles. So there you have it for the preseason. I think we learned a few things about this team. A couple changes that I'll be making here to the lineup. Signed a couple free agents. Played some mini games. And overall had a lot of fun. An extra big shout out to JJ, to Corey, to Falcon, and to Reggie for hopping in the chat and having some fun there. Chat's the only reason I'm able to go 4 hours in this stream. If I was by myself, I wouldn't go longer than 2, that's for sure. So thank you guys for hopping in, and thanks for the rest of you for watching as well. But that is all I've got for this stream. If you're watching, if you drop a like, I'd greatly appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, I'd love for you to do that too. A couple of very free and easy ways to help support the channel. And we'll be back soon with more Memphis Thunderbirds. And until then, go Thunderbirds.